Hello there, everybody. Welcome in. How's it going? Happy Monday. I know what day it is. I think. Dudes, I'm fucking so tired. I'm so fucking tired these days. I don't even know what fucking day it is. Like, every day is the same. I just check if it's a stream day or not. Other than that, I fucking just wake up and log on and start working and then realise, oh, it's just Saturday. I don't even work Saturdays. But yes, welcome in, everybody. Who have we got? We've got Bunny in first, GG's. Spooder in second. Good to see you again, Spooder. GG's. Pettis in third. GG's. Zavonix has got their daily bread. Pettis has got their daily bread. Welcome in, everybody. How's everyone doing? Hope everybody's good. Happy Monday. Yeah, it is Monday, isn't it? It was Mother's Day yesterday, which is a Sunday, so it's Monday today. I will wake up in a minute. I adjusted... Can I just put the lid back on the bottle, please? Excuse me. I adjusted the grind size on my coffee machine, and I was like, do you know what? I'll just make a coffee in the afternoon. It hasn't woken me up at all. Which is kind of worrying. So, where were we? We're in Raccoon City on Insanity. And that was just after. It was an autosave just after. So let's load this one up. See where we are. Yeah, that first load always takes a little while, right? Did everyone have a lovely... Oh, God, not this. Did everyone have a lovely weekend? Hope everyone had a nice Mother's Day. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. Bunny has news? Really? I hope it's good news. Ricky was good. My brother and I took Mum out for breakfast and spent time with her family in the afternoon. Glad to hear it. Sounds like a pretty good little weekend. Can I... Because I don't know if I can see the one that's up there. This is the thing, is I need the angles. Fuck off. This fucking aiming RNG is so annoying. Spooder, welcome in. It's good to see you, dude. How are you? Hope you're all good. Wow. My aim is fucking dog shit. Ah! Who's this fucking machine gunner hitting me through the fucking sweatiest angles? This fucking monster must play Siege, mate. This fucking zombie must play Siege. They're fucking pixel hunting me on like the fucking sweatiest angles. That's a freebie. Will the explosion get him? Nah, it won't, will it? Ah. Can I get him with a... Oh, actually, did it get him? Has it gone down? Because yeah, if you can just shoot the barrel, then yeah, that takes him out, and I can just walk this section. I think it did. Okay, I might have to double check the speedrunners have worked that one out. I'm sure they have, but yeah, I suppose they wouldn't have the RPG, would they? What was that? Sorry, chat. The heals are the one thing we can't afford because, yeah, the game will string us out. We will get to a point where we won't have enough heals to do the boss fights. Ammo. I'm happy to burn ammo. I don't really care. But yeah, heals. I don't want to waste. Especially not. We don't need to. Breaking Bad is coming to Fortnite. Oh, I see. Even more IP being dragged into the Fortnite universe. Work's been hectic, Brad. Other than that, doing great. I'm sorry to hear about work being hectic. My work is fucked at the moment. It's so fucking busy. We've got hundreds and hundreds of issues to fix. And a bunch of the processes we use to fix those issues have just like tripled in complexity. And literally every time something goes wrong, they're talking about making it more complex. And my manager and I have literally started saying like, no, we cannot continue to add complexity to these situations. You need to come up with much more fucking direct and much more effective solutions. Otherwise, we are going to have over 1,000 issues outstanding, which is, as a business, fucking terrifying. So yeah, but yes, took 2 days off to recalibrate. I think I'm burned out. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you have to. Even though there's shitloads of stuff to do, you have to take some time to just fucking do nothing because your brain just gets completely fucking melted by it. Work overtime? Hell no. Krill, welcome indeed. Good to see you. How's it going? I will check your TikTok DM after stream. I saw that you sent me one when I was posting my TikTok, but I will double check it after. Is there another one? Oh, he's over here, isn't he? Fuck off. Seriously, fucking 3 headshots. Are you serious? Fuck's sake. Insanity is such a meme. 1 to take his helmet off and 2 to fucking down the guy. Fucking hell, man. Excuse me. Werner Herzog. Werner Herzog? Herzog? Who the fuck is Werner Herzog? But welcome in, Chris. It's good to see you, dude. I hope you're all good. I hope you and the little one are all good. The penguin guy. The penguin guy? The penguin's from Batman. Not Spider-Man. Unless I'm missing something. Oh. One caught our eye. He refused to go to the feeding grounds. Yeah. He also dragged a ferry over a mountain. Dragged a ferry over a mountain. What? Oh, I read about that. Yeah. Like, because building ships, and obviously they built a ship and then they fucking dragged that thing over the fucking mountains to get to where they needed to get to. Got shot during a BBC interview in Cervero and said, "You missed my heart, but hit my ass." A real kind of a cavalier gentleman, as you might say. Yeah, pick up the fucking signal thing then. Fucking hell. God damn, this thing is so fucking good. Accent is so great. Yeah, this is the thing. We were I was over at Kate's earlier, and they were listening to Matt Berry doing the announcements at the Oscars, and their delivery is and their accent is so good. You really are the most devious bastard in all of New York City. His fucking delivery is so good. Yeah, we need to watch. We could. I mean, I don't want to watch it. If we finish this game and we have some time left, then yeah, fuck it. We'll watch the Oscars, or the highlights at least. But yeah, I want to. I'm hoping. If I don't fuck around too much, I'm hoping I can finish this game today.
Or at least what's left of it.
Okay, one component left. By the way, I found some evidence
To quote a great wizard, I have no memory of this place. I have no memory of this place.
Heard they had an internal dispute.
Welcome in, Kjorfitz. Good to see you, dude. Danish fuck. Come on now. Kjorfitz hasn't been around these parts for a while. There's no need to be rude.
Looks like my fan base is growing.
We don't want to scare them off.
Some things never change. Watch your back.
Krill never left.
Contact you again soon.
I can't get rid of him. Oh, fucking hell. Jake, welcome in, brother. How's it going? Good to see you. I have news crumbs I felt you needed to know. Really? Is it photography related? Is Sif okay? You played Blood? Yeah, it's on PC now, right? It's on PC. But because you can get this. Oh, hang on. I don't want to fucking break everything. You can get this, and you can basically add all the mods you want, create backup saves, apply the mods you want to apply, and yeah, you can play Bloodborne. I got to admit, at fucking 1440p and 60 FPS, it's where would I have saved it? Be in videos, wasn't it? Where are we? Look at it, chat. Look how fucking smooth it looks. Look how sharp everything is. Oh, you got a PS5? Oh yeah, because Grand Theft Auto is coming out, isn't it? You were going to have to get a PlayStation to play Grand Theft Auto, right? So yeah, you got PS5 Pro, fucking VRR, 120 FPS. It might actually be up to your standards for some games, because I've seen a few people playing on PS5 Pro. And it does look pretty fucking sharp and pretty fucking clean. Not as good as a PC, of course, but yeah. In terms of convenience and not having to fucking deal with Windows bullshit, yeah, they're pretty handy. Now Sony's not going to release their exclusives on PC, or at least focus. Oh yeah, do you know what's weird, right? They mentioned that they're not going to release games on PC anymore. Yeah, I get adverts for the DualSense, perfect for PC. Motherfucker, what? Like, you said you weren't going to release games on PC anymore. Why are you trying to make me buy a DualSense for the fucking PC? You know? But whatever. I'm gonna get a PS5 order, the Order 1886. I've got the Order 1886 somewhere. That was a really good game, but very short. It's very cinematic. The art direction is fucking brilliant. It's fucking really, really pretty to look at. It's just a very short game. It's a very, very short game. Anyway. Yes, Bloodborne at 1440p, 60 FPS, 4K HUD assets. Yeah, it runs pretty well. So yeah. No more games for PC, but here's a controller for you, indeed, yeah. They also released Death Stranding 2 on PC. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But I think Kojima would have released it on PC regardless. I don't think he would have said no to that. Because what Kojima needs to do is the same thing he did with Death Stranding 1. Release it on PC with like widescreen support, higher resolution, a few other bits and pieces, and then port that version back to PlayStation 5 Pro as the director's cut and sell the game twice. Because that's what he did with the first one. And Muggins over here, because there was extra trophies and an extra platinum, I fucking bought the fucking director's cut as well. Because we love Kojima and I wanted to support his new company. So, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I kind of want to get body armor, but at the same time, I also want to just fucking make the Requiem like a fucking force to be reckoned with. That's 100 racks. It's ridiculous. So that would be 25. And that would be 35. So yeah, that would do it, unfortunately. The hatchet is only on 1, so I think we need to make the hatchet a little bit better, to be honest. The shotgun is already mostly maxed out, apart from that. The marksman is only... yeah, so I suppose, yeah, it is starting to take 2 or 3 headshots per enemy, isn't it? So I might as well do that and that. Yeah, that's fine. And then a repair of my body armor is 700. What? Only missed like 2 bosses on my first playthrough, so I'll go through again and see if I can get what I missed. Didn't play the DLC yet, but I will play. I'll buy that soon. I paid the upgrade for the director's cut. Yeah. But yes, let me know what you think about Bloodborne, Killfits, because I think the music, the atmosphere, the combat, the transforming weapons, it's the fucking best video game ever made. It's so fucking good. And yeah, I hope you enjoy the DLC, because some of the hardest and best bosses in the series are in the Bloodborne DLC. And there's a couple of enemies as well that I won't say anything about, but there's a pair of enemies that are arguably some of the hardest non-Souls bosses, non-boss characters in Souls. They're fucking rough. So where were we? Yeah, I can get some. Yeah, I can remember body armor. Cool. I think I'm going to try and de-rust Bloodborne this year. I left it right at the end. There you go. Yeah. Jumping back into Bloodborne. Yeah, there you go. At the very end. There's some fucking difficult bosses at the end of that game. 30 FPS is rough, but other than that, I loved it. Although the bosses in the main game, at least to me, weren't memorable. Really, only Gurman stood out to me. I think Bloodborne has some strange bosses. I mean, I don't know how many you've done, so I don't want to name any names or anything, so I don't want to spoil anything. Bloodborne's got some very strange bosses, but they all kind of teach you something. And I think they're fairly unique. They're all fairly unique in what they do. But the DLC bosses are just absolute chef's kiss. Did you buy the Game of the Year edition on disc, or did you buy the Bloodborne digitally on the store? Because if you've got the disc and you can dump it, then you could emulate it on your PC if you wanted to play at 60. Ah, okay, yeah. Because yeah, you need a Game of the Year copy and then the 1.9 update for the version that works on PC. But once you do that, you can do randomizers, you can do save backup, so you can redo bosses over and over again, 60 FPS, 1440p. You can do ultra wide as well. You can do 21:9 and 23:9 ratios, and there's a HUD fix to make it like wider. So the HUD is actually where it's supposed to be, and you just get the widescreen. It looks fucking ridiculously good in widescreen because it's so cinematic. 30 FPS. Bloodborne's locked to 30 FPS. Yeah. Got claimed. I claimed it through PS, but my brother does other Game of the Year. Yeah, I claimed it through PlayStation when they did the lockdown games. But to play it on PC, I bought a copy on PC. It was like 30 quid or something. So yeah. Are you pregnant? He'll always be like his hemorrhoids. I'm gonna get a PS5 just for the Order 1886. They released Death Stranding 2 on PC last week. Looks like Templar-ish, like AC, but Sony is still publisher. I think Kojima would self-publish his games. Yeah, I think he would. But yeah, I think the agreement would be to publish them on PC because they're bringing Death Stranding 2 to PC. I reckon. I think I've heard that. Trying to burn through the challenge dungeons, and the challenge dungeons are fucking rough because it's strange, right? That it's the same thing, but it's not. They're different layouts, but they're the same chunks of map, just orientated differently. So you get really lost, and they are really genuinely labyrinthian in nature. So you get kind of lost down there. But if you want the best blood gems, if you want the best weapons, if you want like all of the trophies and everything, yeah, like you have to do the chalices, and they're kind of repetitive, but they kind of also keep you on your toes a little bit. But yeah, for me, it was kind of like, they included like a roguelike Bloodborne experience within Bloodborne where you just do chalices and you might come across Rom or some other boss or whatever that's a slightly different version, and the arena that you fight them in is completely different. And when the arena is different, the fight's different, right? Because if you take a bunch of the space away, suddenly it's not the same fight anymore. But yeah. So, I think we go up there now that we've got the fuel can, right? Yeah, fuel can. I was talking about heals. We've got a lot of heals. We've got quite a few heals and some gunpowder. I need to see if I can manufacture some stuff. But yeah, it felt like you needed to know I finally played it. Well, I'm glad you got around to it. I hope you enjoy it. I've played too many Souls games too because the main game was pretty easy to me, so I need that DLC for the challenge, it seems. The DLC will be a challenge because the thing is, so with Bloodborne, I'm sure you've picked up on this by now, but it's a lot more aggressive than other Souls games. You have to fucking stay in the fight and you rally back health rather than healing and backing up. You just fucking stay in there and fucking challenge. You do transform attacks and everything to get your health back if you do get hit. So it's way more fast and way more aggressive. So when you get to the fucking DLC bosses that do a shit ton of damage, move really fucking quickly and everything. But yeah, there's a handful of them. I mean, I would say the 3 main DLC bosses. Are there any sort of like optional bosses in the DLC? I remember, but yeah, the big 3 of the DLC. Yeah, it's like peak. Absolute boss peak, and like nothing, very few bosses have got close to the DLC of Bloodborne for me. Like Dark Souls 3 had some fucking absolutely peak boss fights. Elden Ring had a handful of really peak boss fights. Dark Souls 2 had maybe 1 or 2. Dark Souls 1's got all the classics that everybody learned on. Sekiro, I didn't really fall in love with Sekiro because most of the boss fights are kind of the same thing. It's really, really niched down into one thing, which is great, but I just the lack of variety just didn't quite do it for me. I wish there was more variety because, you know, as well as a sword, you know, a halberd type spear would have been nice. Maybe a big sword that's slow and a small sword that's quick, you know, and you can sort of have a bit of choice how you approach the fight. But once you learn the L1, the timing of the L1s, that's it. That's the fight. It's done. Your positioning doesn't really matter as much because you need to be standing in front of them to get the deflections, and lots of stuff has been stripped down. And I think that because it's stripped down, it's really streamlined, and if people love it, they really fucking love it because there's nothing for them to dislike. But I just, yeah, you can't replay it as much. There isn't enough build variety for me. So yeah, it didn't quite get me, but yeah. But some of the boss designs were really cool, and the fights were really fun the first time, but that's it. You can't really do them much after that, but yeah. That one that caps your health to like 30% max, could not get past it. Oh, the Cursed and Defiled Chalices that nerf your stats. Yeah, they're fucking rough. That's why it really spoke to me. It might be why I thought it was easy, because it was really plays into what I'm good at, the quick combat. Yeah, because I think you do you do bleed builds in normal Souls games? I can't remember. I think we may have spoken it before. But your Elden Ring character had that like spiky like bunch of roses that's like bronze. That was your character's weapon. I think that thing does bleed. I can't remember. Always been a Dex player, yeah. So pure Dex, yeah. So skill and Dex is like your wheelhouse. So yeah. And yeah, the Saw Cleaver is probably one of the best weapons in Souls. The Saw Cleaver is arguably one of the best weapons in Souls. It is so fucking good. So we've got the crank as well, haven't we? And there's a hatch there that goes. Yeah, I think it goes to that secret area, doesn't it? It goes to an area that's over there somewhere. So let's see if we can do that. Blades of Mercy end up getting the my go-to. Yep. Quick dual sword type thing. Yeah, I can see that why that would be your vibe. Trying to think about what attire you've probably found in base game. Because Charred Hunters seems like your kind of vibe. I'm trying to think about what stuff you find in the DLC. Are you coming? Oh. Oh. What the fuck is going on, man? Charred Hunters for a good while. We end up choosing. I see. Yeah, Charred Hunters is a really good set early on, which means you are, and also you find it on the non-progressionary path, so you are digging around, which is good because there's lots of stuff to find in Bloodborne. But yes, you have timed it perfectly as well, because there is a sort of a yearly kind of get together where everybody goes. It's called the Return to Yharnam. And I can't remember the exact dates. What are the exact dates? So March 24th to April 7th. So go online and do PvP, help people beat bosses, and put down messages that say you're in the know, right? I think that's the two criteria. But yeah, lots of us all dive back into Bloodborne end of March, beginning of April. And yeah, it's crazy to see all the PvP areas full of people again. It's really heartwarming. What have we got? You gonna give me the picture, or are you just gonna fucking? No, you're just gonna load. Yeah, you're just gonna fucking load, aren't you? You can get fucked. How about you get fucked? Yeah, you got to dig around. It was a Souls game, innit? I haven't got PS Plus, so sadly I can't. I'm saving PS Plus purchase for GTA 6, and I can buy a year, and hopefully it'll be enough for the PC release. Yes, yeah, because you'll need it to play the online stuff on GTA, which is a huge part of it, right? But yeah, do you know how much Kill Fits while you've been away? I've basically become a PC gamer after being a console gamer for such a long time. I've basically become a PC gamer. And do you know what I got the other day? That reminded me of that screenshot you sent of you on your horse. I've got Red Dead on PC now, so I want to get the mods for it. Because there's a handful of mods that make it look. So yeah, I might do a playthrough of Red Dead on PC as well. But I got Cyberpunk on PC as well, somewhere. But yeah, basically, after building the PC, I've slowly drifted towards playing more stuff on PC, even though my fucking setup over here is so cursed. I've got like the mouse on the sofa next to me because this is where my games console lives, and the keyboard's just on my lap. And yeah, if the gamers saw that I was using a fucking like Microsoft like flat chiclet style laptop style keyboard to play games, they'd be fucking furious. And all the fucking RGB gamer mice, and I've got a fucking like, you know, weird designer mouse for Mac. It literally says Master for Mac on the Mac. It literally says for Mac, but I'm just using it on a PC because it's just a nice mouse and I'm used to it by now. It is cursed. The thing is that my actual daily driver keyboard over there that I've showed you guys before, actually a nice mechanical keyboard that I've lubed and filmed the switches on, so it's really nice, but I just don't use it for playing games because this one, I suppose I could. I might give it a try. And see if it feels better. The mac and cheese, yeah. But yeah, obviously, I'm not too sure what Grand Theft Auto 6 will run like on PC. On PlayStation, on a base PlayStation. It'll probably run okay. I'm hoping to get mostly 60. But yeah, I might just wait for PC. Because yeah, if they get it to run well on a PlayStation 5, then it should run on a 4080. To get like 40 FPS on the Pro with PSSR. Yeah, well, yeah, this is it. I think it's going to push. It's going to push things like to the absolute limit. But obviously, like it's a really huge game for you. Like Rockstar's a huge company for you, so like you got to play it. You know, waiting a year would be like fucking torture. But for me, like I do buy the Grand Theft Auto. I've always bought the Grand Theft Auto games eventually. I just know that they're a big commitment, so I don't buy them day one. I don't play them immediately because I know I need to fucking sit down and spend a lot of time doing all the missions and everything. And I imagine there'll be a few scams and a few strats that are worth learning. Nothing below 60 FPS. Well, yeah, I mean, this is the thing, is this game, I can get it to run at 60, but not with ray tracing on. I turn on ray tracing, I have to fucking turn on frame generation and upscaling, which means that, yes, the reflections are more accurate, but then everything else looks blurry and smudged, and there's loads of ghosting around things. I'm like, nah. Like, a couple of reflections here and there. It's not worth compromising the entire frame with upscaling and with upscaling and generating fake frames. It's not worth sacrificing the entire frame just so puddles and mirrors are reflective. I'm really not that fussed. I'd rather lock it to 60 or 120 with everything turned off, but the raycast shadows, they're very nice, and the path tracing is nice. Nilo, welcome in, dude. How's it going? What are you doing on the Twitch, Nilo? Welcome in. After waiting 11 years, yeah, exactly, and it's been delayed as well. So you guys are itching to play it, so I can understand. And the thing is, like, even if you just use the PS5 Pro until it comes out on PC, sell the PS5 Pro so you can buy it on PC, and you'll end up with probably 200 or 300 quid left to buy like a lens for your camera or something. But yeah, you've got to play it on day one. I know it's a big game for you, of course. With frame gen, you'll definitely need like 70 FPS already, and then frame gen to 440, and it looks bad. Yeah, and the thing is, like, if I put ray tracing on normal, I can get 60 FPS, but it drops to 40. So the frame gen steps in and you get like, it gets really blurry for a few moments, and then it sorts itself out. But it's just not worth it. You know, if I was gonna when they add the photo mode, then yeah, I'll put path tracing on, crank everything to the max, get some really cool photos. But for gameplay, 60 FPS is pretty much what you guys. I mean, you guys can't see above 60 FPS anyway on Twitch, so there's not much point. So yeah. Called out. You're right, Nilo. Welcome in. No, the thing is, you can watch on YouTube or you can watch on Twitch. I don't mind. You know, it's just it's strange to see your greeting come up before your YouTube username comes up. But that's co-streaming, isn't it? Ray tracing most of the time is not worth it at all. This is the thing; it's overused, and it is a bit of a cop out. It's basically people saying they want to drag and drop light sources and just let your GPU do all the calculations every single time. When there's a bunch of lights in games that don't need to be raycasting, they never move. The character's model could easily be extrapolated against a shadow map. It's really not that complicated. But yeah, they want to just drag and drop a light and say cast shadows with this light. And it's like, well, no, I get that you're doing it on the fly and that makes it more accurate, but at the same time, the amount of accuracy you gain for the amount of fucking clock cycles it takes to calculate fucking rays of light, it's just not. It's the trade-off isn't there. But you say this to people online, they're like, no, on a 4080 you should be getting 120 FPS with ray tracing on normal. I'm like, I'm not using frame gen. I'm not using upscaling. And they're like, why? I'm like, oh, this is exactly it. This is exactly it. You kids, not you guys in chat, but people in the fucking comments on my fucking TikToks and stuff. These kids are like, yeah, but you get more frames. I'm like, yeah, but it looks like garbage. It looks like shit. Try playing a fucking competitive game where every pixel matters, where you've got ghosting on all the fucking, on all the scopes and everything. Like, it's not the solution. Case in point, Battlefield 6. I've got everything turned up and I play it at 1440p, and it's fine. It's 120 FPS locked. Even on fucking Firestorm or whatever it's called, the RedSec thing where there's like a ring of fire coming in, even when there's fire everywhere, it still runs fine because there isn't a bunch of fucking ray tracing everywhere. There's no point. And the thing is, like, they never use it very creatively, right? You don't get like a scene in a game where like there's a reflective window and you see an enemy around a corner so you know they're there. Like, they never use it in really interesting ways. You know, the only time a fucking reflection has been used in an interesting way is in fucking LA Noire. You see the reflection of something. You see how far that guy away? You see how far away that guy was? I'll get a clip of that because he wasn't anywhere near me. But yeah, in LA Noire, you look up and there's a window open in a factory and you see the reflection. And I was like, that's actually kind of clever. It was annoying because it took fucking ages to find it, but it was kind of clever. But yeah, most games, they're just like, everything is reflective. Have fun with no frames. I'm like, fuck off. I'm going to hop off for therapy back later. Have a good session in therapy, Palace. Hope it goes well. Typed in Brit and hit enter on the first one that came up today, and it was Twitch. I see. Do well with ray tracing like Cyberpunk, but my god, it halves your FPS. Yeah, and Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2, there was a few moments where there was some glass paneling, some glass panels, but everything else was like just softly lit because it's David Lynch basically. And yeah, you could see the reflection out of the lobby of the hotel door. The lobby door of the hotel, you could see it reflected in the glass. I was like, that's kind of nice. And shop windows, it kind of works as well. But yeah, they overuse it and they don't optimize. The thing is, it's the counter opposite of optimization. People want games to be fucking 60 gigabytes, but be really detailed. So now they make you calculate all the fucking lighting on the fly on your GPU because it makes the game smaller. Because if they pre-calculated it and shadow baked everything and baked in the lighting to make the game like run better, it would take up more space because all that lighting information has to be stored as well. But people want small games that look good, so Salt and Pepper reacts. Welcome in. How's it going? And Game Boy Lewis, thank you so much for the raid. Why did I not get the? I didn't get the Twitch. The Twitch alerts are broken at the moment because a few people have mentioned that. Thank you for the raid. Sorry, I didn't notice. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome in, raiders. How's it going? No raid sound. Oh, what the fuck? But yes, Game Boy Lewis, welcome in. Salt and Pepper, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. How was stream? What were you playing today? Hope you had a good one. I have you up on the TV on Twitch and now on YouTube on my desktop so I can chat. So I got you. Oh, I see. So you're view botting. More doesn't equal better. Yeah, exactly. Upscaling, though, I'll use any day. Latest DLSS models are so damn good that ghosting you mentioned, if you use the Model M DLSS, it's gone. Did a bunch of testing, and it's really impressive. Yeah, I mean, like, I've definitely seen a handful of games where the camera never moves quick enough, and a few other things kind of mean that it doesn't really hurt the presentation, but I still see sort of some artifacting here and there, especially on like grid patterns and floor tiles and stuff like that. I see like tiled patterns and everything. It does get a little bit kind of upset sometimes, but if you play a game really quickly, you can get away with it. But I don't know. I don't need 120 FPS for most games that bad. 60 is fine. I mean, I'll play a game at 30. I played Bloodborne at 30 for fucking ages. So. Frame Gen is garbage tech. Welcome to that hill I'll confidently die on. Yeah, the thing is, it's kind of like it's a cop out. It's basically saying rather than rendering real frames. And for some games where like precision and a few other, like for story driven, it's not that bad. But yeah, it also depends on what version the game you're playing decided to implement. Because if they decided to implement an old version and don't update it, then yeah. You can get hit during door opening animation. What is this? Not even Dark Souls does that. Oh my god, not even Dark Souls does that. What the fuck? Okay, you gotta take everybody out before opening. Okay, fair enough. I see. Oh, you a friend of Krill's? Set to replace the old DLSS with the new Model M. It looks like. Oh, so you do it in the app. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Oh, it disables your Windows key. That's weird. Oh, it's disabled my Windows key. But I am borderless. Okay. So in the options, I would just choose DLSS. But the NVIDIA app will actually tell the GPU to use a different version compared to what the game wants. Because right now, upscaling is off, I think. The upscaling's off. So I can use DLSS, FSR, and FSR 3.1.5. And I can use, so yeah, I can use, because in the past, DLAA has been like a really nice anti-aliasing solution. But I don't know if it's then going to start rendering at a different size. So, but yeah, I've got DLSS 2 for generation, and there's on and on with boost. But I have most of that turned off. Reconstruction I've got off as well, because I'm not sure. I've not really mucked around with that too much, but yeah. But yeah, I tend to sort of try and lock 60. If I can get 120, then I'll play at 120. Organically without any sort of, frame generation or upscaling or anything. Sit down. I've got so many grenades. But you're a friend of Krill's, I see. I'll send you some screenshots. I see. Hope the stream is going well. Yeah, it's pretty good. I was on RE9 first playthrough. Got to jump off. Hopefully you have a great stream. By all means, Lewis, please. I'm quite far into the game, so I don't want to spoil anything. But yes, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that, dude. If I go back to 30 FPS, it's going to be like going to a French restaurant. Okay, and we ain't friends on Bebo bread. Ferret, is Bebo still alive? Is it still around? Places the old model with the new. If you tell it, I see, because yeah, obviously the GPU is doing the rendering. So if it asks the GPU to use the core, because does DLSS just run on CUDA cores, or is there a specific core for DLSS on GPUs? Because I can't remember. Because I know that PhysX was on. Because I've got a PhysX core on that one, but the 50 series doesn't have PhysX cores. But they have re-ripped the API so that it actually works on 50 series. Because yeah, like. That parkour game and the Batman games use PhysX, and it would tank a 5090 down to like 17 FPS. And I was like, that's ridiculous. That GPU is fucking insane. But an old game, because it uses PhysX, will completely kneecap it. But yeah. Under the RTX umbrella. So it's used specifically on the RTX. Okay, so cool. Obviously, if it says, you know, do DLSS 2 or whatever, the GPU just overrides that. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Pretty sure, yeah. So it's obviously exclusive to NVIDIA GPUs, but they have like CUDA cores, RTX cores, and then a few other different kinds of cores. And I wasn't sure whether the DLSS function is written to work with the instruction set of a CUDA core, and it just uses a handful of CUDA cores to do it, or whether there's a specific core just for it. Because, like Yorfitz was saying back in the day, a GPU these days is basically like a little computer. It has multiple different cores that do multiple different. It's got a bunch of encoder chips on there as well. So yeah, I mean, do you know what? I think the body armor might be a good shout, because our weapons are reasonably good, but if we get hit, we're fucked. So I might go for the body armor, and I might sell the ammunition we made as well to make space. I'll just double check. We've got some scrap. We can make some more rifle ammunition to sell as well. No invincibility frames indeed, yeah, denied. Is this your first playthrough? This will be my 5th playthrough, Salt and Pepper. Sorry, I'm a bit all over the place. I apologise. Spider-Man, welcome indeed. How's it going? Good to see you. In terms of frame jam, it's basically another way to sell a product without doing harder work of actually improving or optimizing underlying tech. Yes, it's moving in the wrong direction. It's not, rather than finding a way to be more optimized about how you render frames, it's just making frames out of thin air. And even though the models get better all the time, it's still not rendering, and there's still artifacting, and there's always going to be things and certain kinds of thing that will confuse an AI, because there's just no real way to tell. And if we moved to a stage where, if we moved to a place where when people made games, they could say this asset has to be rendered every single frame because it's awkward and AI will not know what to do with it, and this asset is just a repeating pattern, so fucking go for it. Because yeah, if you've got a wallpaper texture with a few markings on it, AI could do that. AI could fucking generate a texture on a wall that doesn't really exist. It could just cook it up out of thin air, right? Based on the angle of the plane. But chain link fences, hair, and a few other bits and pieces, fingers, hands, eyes that are not the same level. Certain things need to be rendered every frame, so you need to render those as core assets, but you could use DLSS in certain parts of it, like clouds and stuff, water, ripples and everything. They're so randomized that just do it with, you know, you could do it with DLSS if you want, but some things I think they should be able to set in the asset pipeline and the rendering pipeline. They should be able to say, no, don't use AI to render this particular asset. It's too complicated. It's too awkward. The model can try, but it'll always fuck it up half the time. So you may as well just render it normally and just try and balance it. Because I think at the moment they're just sort of like, yeah, render the entire frame and the fucking HUD. The HUD pass. So when they render the frame and then they render the HUD on top, certain bits, like if you put chainmail behind a HUD element, like a health number, it completely fucks it because it's chainmail that's a pattern, and you get straight lines that aren't part of that pattern, and the AI is like, I don't know what to do. So yeah, stuff like that, where the HUD should always be rendered last, because it's like a fucking HUD. It's like some pixels. Why that's being included in the frame pipeline and then the AI is after that rather than before is fucking baffling to me. Because it shows artifacts like immediately. As soon as you put any kind of texture behind text, it fucks it. So yeah. Words of Werner Herzog, despise the French restaurants. I find all of the formality to be very base and vile. I would much rather eat potato chips on a sidewalk. Meh. Thank God you can read better than I can type, apparently. It's fine. I'm used to reading messages that happen really quickly, so it's fine. I just go with the gist because you have to. As I go, I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good. So afraid of my superior potato speech. Counting your systems is fucked up. I got your internet hiccuped, but now I've got the content. I see. Just home from work, accidentally cut myself with a blade. Tried to fill in an incident report. Oh fuck's sake! When you injure yourself at work, and then after you get sorted, you then have to write up a fucking report about how you fucked yourself up. It's so fucking demeaning. It's so demeaning. DLSS is dependent on tensor cores. Last I checked, so models with tensor cores are like, yes, it's the tensor cores that do it. Yeah. Ready to use FrameGen because it's really any good, but upscaling is getting really good with the newer models. You can force the NVIDIA. Yeah. And the thing is, I think like the game ready drivers will literally mention that they've sort of put some time and effort into. So did we get the body up? Oh, you can get the level 3. Okay. But yeah, when games have like big games like this and a couple of others that have NVIDIA sponsorship or they're affiliated or whatever, like they have a model for this game, which is why sometimes, like you say, you can force a different model in the NVIDIA app, but this game might have a specific model for the colors and shapes, it's been trained on this game. So even though the model that is more generalized performs better most of the time, sometimes there is a specific model for the game. And when you force a different version of DLSS, you get like characters like armor doesn't fucking render properly because it renders properly, but then it's distorted by AI, of course. But when you do the model, it doesn't fuck with that pixel group and it just leaves it alone. But yeah, they work directly with some games. Yeah, so if it's a big game that's got like if you update your NVIDIA drivers and the picture of the game and it says you can optimize this game with NVIDIA whatever, then yeah, you're probably fine to leave it. But yeah, if there isn't one, then as you say, I'll look into forcing different models and see what performance I get. Because the thing is, I wouldn't mind, like, because I get the scenario where you get 57 FPS almost all the time. Yeah, fuck it. Do you know what? Just chuck in a few AI frames in there just to fucking bump it to 60, just to lock it to 60 so it lines up with my VSync, so it lines up with the monitor's refresh rate or whatever. At least it's divisible by the 120 hertz or whatever. But it doesn't do that. FrameGen, people have tested it, where because it wants to generate 3 frames, it won't generate the other frames. It will generate 1 frame, and it has to generate 3, or at least 2, and then 1 normal frame, and then 2. But if you put it onto 3, even though it could generate that other frame, it doesn't. It generates an AI one. And with lossless scaling, you can toy around with it. If you get the lossless scaling app, you can do like 8 generated frames, and you get like the craziest fucking artifacts. It looks ridiculous. So can we? I don't think we can do anything here. We need 5,000, don't we? Which is a shame. But oh well. Per game, which is nice. Yes. Because the thing is, I think you can. There's a few settings you can do, like I think I just got fed up and just added it to here. There's a few, because so like for instance, Requiem shows up as a game that has a feature set optimized for it, right? Along with Battlefield 6. And like I'm usually mostly there. I usually figure out mostly how to get the right amount of frames. But for Requiem, it wants me to do 4K and ray tracing on, but also upscaling and frame gen. Because but I don't remember. I don't know if you saw the trailer, but the trailer for Resident Evil Requiem, they were saying you get 58 FPS normally, but like 280 FPS if you turn on frame gen. I was like, I'm sorry, you've lost me. Like if it's like 58 FPS, but you get a lock 60 with frame gen, because every now and again it just renders a frame just to smooth it out, and it's only between 1 frame at 60 FPS. 1 frame, it's probably negligible, to be honest. But going from like 58 to 200, or like 180 or 200 frames, I'm sorry, that's obviously artificially nerfed without frame gen. That's trying to sell me frame gen. That's artificially nerfed frames, because there's no way that a game can be like doubled in frame rate and not have huge artifacting and huge effects on the visual presentation. I'm sorry, I don't buy it. Yeah, if you get like 115 or 112 FPS and you want 120 just to have VSync, yeah, a couple of frames here and there isn't going to hurt. But yeah, they're not selling it as like, a couple of frames. They're selling it as like, use this instead of your GPU. Because they desperately need AI to be relevant. And it's the same as fucking crypto, right? So many idiots lost their absolute ass in crypto, right? So now you get all these NFTs and other online-only functions and transactions that require crypto because they need people to buy crypto so they can get themselves out of the hole. So I feel as if AI is the same. And you know what? Apple have just sold everyone a laptop that's got hardly any fucking RAM because the RAM prices are insane. But what do people that buy laptops that don't have any fucking RAM need? AI to do all the shit that they would normally do on their own laptop. So yeah, these companies, they're trying to make the hardware like a luxury, right? They're trying to make the hardware where when you're not using your GPU, they're selling it to someone else. That's what they want. They want you to game online and stream your game so that when you're playing, that GPU is being used. When you're not playing, they can sell it to somebody else, but it's the same GPU, right? They don't want to make a GPU and sell it to you because then you just leave it not doing anything while you're at work and stuff, right? But if they could utilize that GPU when you aren't using it by making you pay a subscription, and then they can use that GPU to play somebody else's fucking streaming game, game streaming, then they fucking win, right? Because they don't have to make as many GPUs and they've got monthly subscription revenue. So yeah, this is what they're trying to do, is to claw RAM and GPUs out of people's hands so you can't do anything on your own, that you have to have a fucking subscription to a fucking data server. But yeah. Oh. It's bleeding majorly, but I'll be okay. I'm sorry to hear about the loss of blood, dude. Hopefully you got that stopped. Hopefully it doesn't scar or anything. They did yeah, I bet they did a fuck ton. Red Dead Redemption 2, for example, I would definitely force the new models. You can even force it to use DLLA, even when the game only has DLSS. Yeah, because deep level anti-aliasing, I think, yeah, because AA has always been a weird one, because AA, lots of different kinds of AA, you know, you've got, oh, fuck, I did read about them because I wanted to. Because the thing is, there used to be anti-aliasing on-off, and then there was TAA, then there was TSAA, and then there was something else. There was about 5 different versions of anti-aliasing, and I never learned about anthroscopic and bicubic and everything else, and the algorithms that take pixels that are adjacent and do nearest neighbor calculation functions to figure out whether they should smooth them out or not. But obviously, when it works, everything looks really crispy. It's like sharp but soft. Everything's clear, but it's soft. And if you've got a PS5 Cure Fits, Astrobot and Astrobot's Playroom, Astrobot, the actual game they released, the second one, the anti-aliasing and the presentation in that game is fucking unbelievable. That's some of the crispest graphics I've ever seen, because it's all simple. There's lots of simple geometry, but everything is razor sharp on the edges. It's a really nice presentation. And there's just a fucking shit ton of physics objects, because they were like, yeah, the Switch could never. They made a fucking Mario game and then made so many physics objects and liquid fluid physics that a Switch could never fucking get close to it. But yeah, that was funny. Which is absolute BS. Never trust NVIDIA optimized settings. They're bollocks. Yeah, that's why I bought a PS5 Pro now. I'll be surprised if they don't increase the price of the PS5. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, it's strange that you said to me that you bought a PS5 Pro, because I was certain you would have bought a Gabe Cube, right? They're calling it the Gabe Cube. I thought you would have been holding out for that. But yeah, AAE, super sampling. Yeah, super sampling. And you've got bicubic anthroscopic something. I can't remember, but yeah. Played a little of the standard. Yeah, Astrobots. Yeah, the Astrobots Playroom, and then Astrobot, the actual game. It's so worth it. It's such a fucking good game. Yeah, keeping all straight there, it's ridiculous. Stream one is useless if you have a PC, better than a PS5. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Linux is better than Windows. Yeah, I think we're all going to have to move over to fucking Linux, to be honest. It's on par with the standard PS5 hardware was. This is the thing, is like, because people were like, oh, you play on a PS5, you're fucking casual. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, I play on a PC, like a real gaming PC. And I was like, all right, what settings are you using? They're like, yeah, 1080p with upscaling, medium to high settings. I was like, those are console settings. You're playing at 900p with medium settings, brother, to hit 60 FPS. You're playing on a console anyway. You just paid $2,000 for it. Like, sorry, but yeah. And you have to deal with Windows fucking extracting data from everything you do. So yeah. Don't talk to me unless you're fucking playing above console settings, to be honest. But anyway, we do have an ad break coming up. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raft and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. But yes, I'll be right back, and then we will play the game. But yes, I'll be back in a moment. Bros, what the fuck is the clip player doing? The fuck is the clip player even doing? Yeah, I think it's fucking broken. I think it's fucking broken. Where's browser? Browser. Part of my overlay? I think it's part of my overlay, isn't it? Its own folder. Browser. Wait for a second. Brand partnerships, no engagement widgets. So yeah, I think they're just fucking with the. I think Twitch is just fucking with the API again. They do that. They do. They just randomly fucking start fucking with the API and don't tell anyone, and then all of the fucking third-party services that Twitch doesn't offer that we all need that somebody else does that rely on the API just fucking don't work. But yeah. No, one thing it isn't doing. Yeah, what the fuck is it doing? Not working. Trying to force major companies to do Linux. To get a gamble and hit 2 million. Yeah, I mean, you can't. The thing is, Crow, you can't gloat about points because CureFits did have the most points, and then when I completed Elden Ring, they did gamble a whole lot. So yeah, there's cheaters on every fucking. There's cheaters everywhere, unfortunately. Unfortunately, even on console, they have this fucking Cronus Zen thing they put in their controller that basically, as if the gun, I mean, the guns hardly have any recoil these days in games anyway, but they need something else to remove the recoil, but it also cancels out, like, the bullets, the bloom or the bullet spread. Like, CS players learn how to move their mouse downwards to, like, cancel it, to group the shots back together, even if they full auto, but they drag the mouse down in a certain way that counteracts the sort of spray pattern, because it's the same most times, I think. But yeah, kids want that on fucking Call of Duty, so now they just fucking knee slide in and full auto, and it just stays locked. It doesn't move, and it's like, yeah, of course. They've got something that drags it adds downward input to the aim to cancel it out. It's fucking really fucking cheeky. First hit 1 million did a gamble, or was 2 million, then 2.5 did a gamble, or because I got challenged. Windows comforts you with the pleasant colours and gentle illusions of control. It wants you to believe the machine serves you. Linux does not comfort you. It confronts you to stare into the terminal like a climber facing a vast mountain. It is indifferent to your fear. In Windows, you are the passenger. In Linux, you are the explorer. Yep. Hope Linux gaming with SteamOS lead the charge. Yeah, I think that, because the thing is, there's so many people out there that have Windows on their PC so they can play games, and if SteamOS really does replace that, Windows is kind of cooked, because it's just the office sector, and the office sector is not really as lucrative as it would like to be honest. But yeah, probably dual boot at SteamOS Linux boot on Windows with a Windows boot, because many of the editing apps don't work on Linux. Yeah, like and obviously you're used to using like Lightroom and a few other bits and pieces on Windows, I suppose. All about the ecosystem. That's how they get you, unfortunately. That's why my phone, my watch, my earbuds, and my laptop are all Apple. And I know Apple aren't great, but no big tech company is great, let's be honest. But the fact that my phone, my earbuds, my laptop, they all communicate with each other seamlessly, that's worth every fucking penny to me, to be honest. But yeah. I know one thing it isn't doing. Darktable actually has Linux builds for multiple distros. I see. Won you over. Why do you think I'm so obsessed with that? Most point. The Swedish so desperate to be better than a Dane, just one thing. Does not seek victory out of hatred, but a deep and silent desire to prove that the long winters have forged something stronger. To be better than Denmark is not merely a competition; it's a matter of northern pride. All earbuds are Bluetooth, though. All of them are Bluetooth, but I presume the Bluetooth connection is better and more stable and more reliable on AirPods than any other wireless. That's just how that's how we all know this. You know, companies are like that. They shouldn't be, but they are. Like somebody worked out. If you go on YouTube on a browser, no, not you. Is it YouTube? I can't really. Somebody went on a fucking YouTube video, and when they clicked on it, I think no, it's Chrome. So if you're using a non-Chrome browser, there's like a 5-second pause in the code of the website when you load up a video. Whereas with Chrome, you click on the video, it starts playing immediately. And I was like, for fuck's sake, man. Tech companies are the worst. They are literally the worst. Next phone will be an iPhone if Samsung doesn't improve the battery and cameras next year. To be honest, CureFits, I got one of these. I got one of the orange ones, the sort of big one. The camera, I don't know if I'm using it correctly or not, but the camera hasn't blown me away. But it does have a little button here now for like taking pictures, which is kind of nice. But yeah, but you can shoot in RAW. You can shoot in RAW, and you can shoot in RAW 48 megapixels, which is pretty good. And I don't know whether I need more natural light. It's very dark in the UK, obviously. But yeah, I haven't been blown away by it. Whenever I zoom in, the pictures don't look that good, but they do also... Actually, tell a lie. Tell a lie, right? So I just took a picture of where I'm sitting, right? And I just realized when the picture actually finishes processing, if I zoom in... Come on, phone. If I zoom in, I can start to see the pixel grid array of the screen. So yeah, actually the camera is pretty good. I stand corrected. I keep forgetting you have to give it a second to process the photo. But yeah. Mine always connects. They're going to go out of the phone mode soon. At least they act like they're going to abandon it. The new phone is pretty good. I don't think they've released a new one in like 2 years. iPhone cameras are far superior to the Samsung right now. Yeah, I think that's the thing. That's the thing. Because for me, like having the internet in my pocket and everything was like, yeah, okay, whatever. But the camera, whenever my friend showed me photos that they'd taken, I was like, damn, man, did you get a new camera? They're like, no, it's my phone. And I was like, really? Like, yeah, that tiny little phone that's like a fucking, like less than a centimeter thick and doesn't weigh anything. This phone weighs less than the battery for some of my cameras. And it takes pictures like this, and I was like, and he's like, obviously in low light, and you know, if you move, it's not great at taking pictures in motion, and you know, so there are limitations. But when you're out and about, just taking pictures of stuff, like a lot of us are, they're really fucking good. And I got one, took a couple of pictures, and then I took a picture with my DSLR, and I was like, yes, my DSLR is capturing the colors more accurately because I can set the white balance, and the light that's shining off of something isn't really upsetting the compression because it's taking a proper photograph, right? There's a few things you can notice, but I was like, I tell you what, carrying my phone around is a lot easier than carrying my digital SLR, and I don't have to carry 3 batteries, 4 lenses, and everything else. And I was like, do you know what? I kind of feel like, you know, there's some stuff, like if I go somewhere for like really picturesque, I'm taking a proper camera. I'm taking a real camera. I might even take a couple of film cameras. I'm taking a rucksack full of fucking old fucking silly cameras that have very aesthetically pleasing lenses and films that work with them. And I'm going to take some pictures. But yeah, if I'm going to like, you know, if I'm just going for a day trip somewhere and we're not really going to go anywhere special, we're just going to go have coffee, go to a particular art gallery where I'm not allowed to take pictures anyway, then yeah, I think I'll just take my phone. And then when I take the pictures off of my phone and put them on my PC, I was like, damn, when you put them on a proper illuminated screen, because phone screens have only got really good in the last few years, when I put them on my PC, I was like, damn, this little camera is taking some reasonable, they're not, I wouldn't say they're good. You know, you know photographs, CureFits, when you zoom in and you look at the recreation of certain details and light and how certain colours next to other colours get a bit fucking lost on cheap camera phones. But yeah, like a proper digital SLR, you get like recreation. It captures like almost at a pixel level when you use RAW. Each pixel's color value is what it, yeah, and then you can go in there and adjust them in, you know, Lightroom or Darktable, like you say. But yeah, like for video and stuff, like recording stuff on my phone, not only is the visual quality, even in low light, the visual quality is pretty good. When I film live music, like a fucking punk band that's really loud, it doesn't fucking destroy the audio quality. It's not like completely fucked. It's actually, you can actually hear the song that's being played, whereas normally it was like, and I was like, okay, you can't hear what's going on, but you can see that's so-and-so band or whatever. But yeah, they've got so much better, and obviously having it in my pocket so I can just whip it out and fucking take a picture of something and video something, video the cat every chance I get. Yeah. Sony Xperia 1 V2, Sony Xperia 10 V 10.6. Okay. Speaking of camera, now saving up for a landscape lens. I'm going to try and venture into the landscape world. Something I've never tried before. You see, now obviously you take a lot of nature photos, but if you move over to landscapes, you haven't got to wait for the animals. You could just take a picture of the landscape and be like, I win. You could be like, I don't have to wait for some really rare bird in the freezing cold. I can just take a picture of the... It's very clever. It's a very clever way of approaching it. Just gonna zoom in, exactly. There it is. But yeah, I saw a few of the nature photographs in Katinka's Discord. It's good to hear that you're still doing that, because I know it's a passion of yours. It's always nice to see that people are still well stuck into their passions. Is when people stop doing the things that they love, you know, like if I didn't stream, you know, and if I didn't play golf, or I didn't fucking, you know, play Bloodborne or something, that's when you need to worry, you know. So yeah, I converted all my grenades into stack grenades, didn't I? Just to make space, because I've got so many fucking grenades. So I think we're looking pretty good. But I need to use, yeah, so the crank we can use in the yeah, hang on. There's one over here as well. Imagine having passion. Bit slow right now because I'm excited to do a landscape and I'm losing interest in going out with the 500mm or the macro. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, as a photographer, you've got to evolve, you know. Evolution and moving from one thing to the next is perfectly normal, you know. It's kind of rare to find somebody that's like hyper focused on one kind of photography for their entire life. I think once you learn sort of the formula, you know, the formula that kind of presents itself over time, you know, how like you'll be sort of like doing something and you think, oh, actually, so if I just make sure that the sun is on this side and I make sure that I use this focal length, actually that gives me the effect I really want. I was kind of guessing at it before, but now I know the formula. And then once you know the formula, you want to learn something more. In a state of meh all the time. It's because you work so much, Crow. That's what makes you meh all the time. Can't really buy a new lens. I just got the macro and I realised the macro... I got a macro lens 2 years ago. Well, you've been getting some good use out of it, I presume. If time has flown by. I mean, the thing is, you may as well buy some new lenses, Curefits, because nobody's buying any new GPUs or RAM for a while, are they? Oh, you fucking prick. Fuck off. Yeah, right now's the perfect time to invest in your camera gear, because you're not buying a GPU or a RAM for a while. It's fucked. The whole market is fucked. But yeah. Switch 2 and the GameCube both dropping recently when RAM prices and GPU chips are fucking hard to come by. Whoops. Right, so we need to go back up to where we did the first one, which is over there, but we can use the petrol to get over to that side, and then we can do that one. Okay, so that was through the... yeah, it was through there, wasn't it? Plan was to upgrade my motherboard, a CPU and RAM ain't happening now, so the camera gear... Yeah, exactly, this is it. This is it. Because, like I say, the fact that I'm getting new games that I struggle to run at 60, I'm like, oh, okay, it's ruthless. But I know that, you know, the 5080 won't be a huge jump from my 4080. It won't be massive. A 5090 would obviously be a huge jump in performance from my 4080, but it would also be a fucking huge jump in price. So I'm kind of still happy with where I am, you know. If I can continue to stream games at 1440p and 60. I mean, all the while I was targeting 1080p, a 4080 was overkill, but now that I can stream at 1440 to both YouTube and Twitch, it's actually kind of worth it to have a reasonably decent GPU. on the call, and it feels like a body of that that had that phone. Oh, so do you get those phantom rings? Because yeah, like somebody was saying, like, do you ever get like a weird vibration sensation in your leg, even if you haven't got your phone in your pocket? I was like, yeah, and they're like, yeah, phantom rings, mate, because we have our phones on us all the fucking time now. And I was like, oh man, that's fucking scary. There's a central nervous feedback loop that fucking makes your leg feel like it's vibrating just randomly because it's used to that. stick to the 4080 for like 2 more years. Yeah, I mean, it's going to take me a few years to pay it off in full. You know, I've still got 600 quid left. You know, it was 1,500 quid, I think. 1,400 quid, I've still got 600 quid left. So it should last me, you know, should last me a couple more years. Went from a 960 to a 4080, I think, an hour for 8 years. No, on the call, if a water leak happens, I have to go to work 24 hours a day until the next... I see. I'm not free from work until next Thursday. Okay. So, you're driving around, like, just pointing at people like, don't fucking break anything. Yeah. My friend was saying, like, they're an on-call paramedic. And they were in a restaurant once and they saw a few guys having a fight outside. They were like, I might just go break up this fight because if I don't, I'm going to get the code to go and fucking sort out whichever one gets their head kicked in. I might just go and talk them down because I want to finish my fucking meal because they're on call. I was like, oh, fuck, that's harsh. Swiss slave confirmed, yeah.
All right, I can use that.
So do you know what? We were talking about frame generation earlier, so I don't know if I can turn it on. I actually need to load I need to fucking reload the game, wouldn't I? Can I adjust it? Because I might turn it on to get 120. Fucking FSR. Because immediately it feels smoother, but the thing is, I want to see if I want to watch the VOD later and see if I can notice if it's smoother on the VOD to see if you guys can even see the difference. Because if you guys don't benefit from it, then it's not worth it. If a game can't run at 120 FPS at 1440p, then I just won't run it at 1440p. I'll run it at 60 FPS. It's fine. But yeah, immediately everything just has this kind of like soft, fuzzy, kind of dreamlike look to it. It's like a soft focus lens in cinema, where everything's in focus, but it's ever so slightly softened. And I think you can get sharpening algorithms that add back some of that sort of sharpness and that grain. But yeah, because it will play at 120 with frame generation, but I'd like to have a plugin that shows me, because the Steam FPS overlay is really good. If it's using DLSS, it says DLSS or FG for frame gen or something. So you can't brag about getting frames you aren't actually getting, which I think it's such a Steam move. It's such a Steam move to be like, no, you little runts aren't fucking flexing your fucking generated frame rates. No. But yeah, like if you guys can't see like a significant difference, if it's not smoother for you guys, then I'll just play at 60, to be honest. It was so weird because you see the smoothness of 120, but you have the responsiveness times of 60s. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why they've got that fucking input latency boosts thing. So I think it generates the frames, but it's also willing to purge a generated frame if your inputs change. I'm not sure. I have this little alligator snapper just for fucking shooting these planks. But yeah, I'll make a clip there, because yeah, let me just pop this here. I'm just gonna, because the thing is, if I move the camera around, because if you don't move the camera, it sharpens back up again, which is one of the things, because people are like, look, and they walk over and they go, look, see, everything's really sharp. Yeah, if you point the camera at it for a couple of seconds, because it's not moving, so the AI isn't doing anything. It's when you do this. Can you see it? Look at this look at this texture here. If I do this, you can see it sharpen up sometimes. And the sort of like the contrast and the details of the lines come in. So yeah, you can definitely see. I mean, if it doesn't bother you, it doesn't bother you, right? But for me, the thing is, I've grown up. Like I've grown up always just rendering 60 frames, right? So I'm just so used to it, right? So when like upscaling comes in, it's confusing to me. I see stuff like it looks like the thing is, it looks like pop-in, but it's not. But yeah. So Mo, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. I spoke to the water company boss today, and those that fix the water leak, I tell them, if you make a leak today, your Camaro will burn. It looks like it was Dresden during World War II, you French fuck. Such high blood pressure today, it was insane for no reason, because the day wasn't stressful, but because my mind knows I'm on call. Yeah, I mean, hopefully you can sort of, you know, figure out a way to get that back down again, because obviously your heart's not great for it, is it? But look after yourself, dude. If you need to step away and relax, please do, dude, obviously. See the smoothest of 120, but yeah, your input lag, yeah. Stream will say frame gen if you use frame. Yeah, exactly. What are you talking about? We're talking about upscaling, but we're also talking about all kinds of stuff, to be honest. Always catches my attention. Yeah, because like I say, this is the thing. I just remembered that I remember talking to a friend about it. I was like, it's almost as if you've got pop-in, but it's not pop-in, right? It's not the game engine saying, oh, you know, pop in the texture just after the game loads. It's every single surface in the entire game has this AI-driven pop-in, because it has to do that. But yeah, when you're walking around, suddenly you'll see, like, you know, the texture on the floor just suddenly get a bit sharper because it's had a couple of seconds. Plus, the other thing is, after every cutscene, because cutscenes will be using a slightly different variant, they'll have like a really optimized version of it. When you go back, when you leave a cutscene, you see the genuine unscaled assets, and then the upscaling kicks in. So like you get a one frame where everything looks really harsh, and then it snaps into quality. It's just, yeah, it's kind of distracting for me, to be honest. So yeah, I tend to turn it off. So for this section, I don't know whether the floor needs one shotgun shell, but I might accidentally end up shooting more than one. So I suppose we could try the rifle if we take this. Nah, let's just try the shotgun and see what that does. I'm so happy for Hamilton, dude. Australia, the first 10 laps of Australia and most of the race in China, some of the most exciting Formula One we've seen for years. I think they might have fixed it. I think they may have fixed Formula One, and I think Ferrari may have finally fixed their fucking car design, because yeah, Hamilton and Leclerc are taking fucking lumps out of each other. Kimi gets his first fucking win and cries, and I fucking love him all over again. George Russell looks fucking bitter as fuck because because he realizes that he's just got another Lewis Hamilton as a teammate. I was saying this to a friend. I was like, imagine being George Russell, right? Watching Lewis Hamilton win fucking 5 or 6 championships with Mercedes, finally getting to Mercedes, being outclassed by him. He finally moves on, and they get Kimi Antonelli, who immediately is rapid as fuck. Not Lewis Hamilton levels of rapid, but he's already rapid as fuck. He just needs to fucking, like, you know, not make as many mistakes because he's a rookie. You know, he's fucking when Norris was, his championship was on the line. Verstappen's race engineer was like, oh yeah, I think Kimi just pulled over and let him by. But now Kimi and Max are mates. Like, Kimi wouldn't do that. He made a mistake, and at the end of a fucking race, he made a mistake because he's a rookie. People forget, just because he's in a Mercedes at the front of the grid doesn't mean he isn't a rookie. He's allowed to make mistakes. But yeah, so happy for Kimi, so happy for Lewis and Leclerc taking lumps out of each other the whole fucking race. Leclerc saying, damn, this is actually kind of fun, because he knows Lewis ain't going to fuck him over. He knows Lewis is only going to try and outdo him the right way, because Lewis is clean when he races usually. But he knows he's going to fucking do a good job. And yeah, they had a fucking amazing battle the whole race. And I was like, oh my God, it's like fucking Formula One from the 90s again. It's so good. But yeah. A couple of days I went on a long hike. There's some new paths. They made a swamp area here, and there's a deer and some very long grass. It was getting dark. I had to use manual focus to get to focus, really, because the ultraviolet wouldn't pick it up because it was so dark. So the signal to bounce it back. Damn, okay. So happy man got me crying. Yeah, I was like, oh man, he's so fucking juiced on that win. And mate, Toto, fucking Toto standing there with George and Kimmy, obviously, and he sort of like he bent down to look into Lewis's helmet, like, fucking yes, you got a podium. He's still fucking hyping Lewis. And I was like, oh man. And after quali, it was Antonelli, Russell, Hamilton, and Toto was like, for a second there, I thought we had 3 cars. It's going to take some time to get used to. And he's like, yeah, one of our cars is red now. He's like, yeah, he's still our driver. And I was like, oh, fucking hell, Toto, you're killing me, dude. You're killing me. But yeah. Wanted to watch Formula 1 on my 72-inch TVS, but no, because I'm fucking kid was watching Wally for the 9,000th time, yeah. It'd be Wally, so I couldn't complain. Think diet and cardio, like walking, can fix my blood pressure. It's not too high. Try just fucking sitting there and breathing really big, slow, deep breaths, because you'd be surprised that if you control your breathing cadence, you can actually keep your heart rate sometimes in control. But yeah, hopefully you find something that works. Yeah. Animals of Farthingwood or Watership Down and scar them for life. Watership Down was fucking terrifying, dudes. These new cars, even though they're unpopular with drivers, they make some fucking great fights constantly. Yeah, exactly. This is it. It's so fucking good. He's 19. Yeah, he's just a baby. He's fucking 19 winning a race. Toto's such a softie. I'm loving F1. Yeah, I've had so much fun watching the first couple of races. I haven't really been I haven't had to, I've had to fucking dig around for strategy ideas or look at tire temperatures and fucking times. I'm not looking for stuff to be interested in. There's an overtake happening. Somebody's spun. There's an overtake happening. Oh, okay. So a shotgun will do it. Okay. You know, there's an overtake happening. Somebody's spun off the track. There's an overtake happening. Somebody's burned through all their battery and now they're getting eaten up on the straight. You know, it's, yeah, there's like stuff happening. So I think genuinely, dudes, I think they fixed Formula 1. And yeah, I'm looking forward to a season of it, to be honest with you. Oh shit, that whole half just goes. Oh, the fucking... Oh, why doesn't the grenade explode, dudes? Why doesn't the grenade explode? Why is it like this? That was a couple of minutes ago, wasn't it? It's fine. Just a baby. Got shown Watership Down when I was 8 in Sweden. Fucking hell, 8. It's ridiculous. 240, 130 blood pressure. So fucking dangerous in his age. He has double his medicine. Oh, fucking hell. Amount of DNFs are crazy. Yeah, there's fucking cars shitting the bed everywhere. It's ridiculous. Wishing for Hamilton's 8 somehow, some way. It would be an absolute cherry on top of a fucking monstrous career. It would be the jewel, the final jewel in his crown. It would be the final thing he needs is to win with Ferrari after so many people have tried and failed. He can win a championship with Ferrari and then retire. He is unequivocally the greatest of all time. He's already done it. Every fucking record he's broken. You know, every single fucking record he's broken, right? Other drivers have shown similar dominance, but nowhere near the length. People forget he's been doing it since 2007. You know, he's been in the game a fucking long time, and he's had a fucking successful career. So on paper, stats wise, he's fucking done it. He's fucking done almost every record, right? And some of his drives will go down in history. There's certain races where, oh, why did that do mine as well? Why did that do mine as well? What the fuck, game? What's this RNG? RNGesus, man. Though, as Max has said, it's a bit weird, kind of anti-race minded, having to coast and slow down on the straights to recharge, but it's another level of strategy you've got to incorporate. Might feel bad now for the drivers, but I think they'll learn to like it. Yeah, I think once they start overtaking each other like they can now, and they get used to the fact that, oh shit, I don't just have to DRS somebody. I could make a fucking move happen on a corner because the cars are smaller. But yeah, I do, my heart, you know, the thing is, I don't like the way Max Verstappen races, but I can't argue with the fact that he's a fucking phenomenal racing driver, right? And to see him fall off this hard, it's worrying because he's not that slow. He's not that slow. He's not that slow. The regulations have hit him really fucking hard. And yeah, the reliability of his car. Oh, that's what did it. I think it was the grenade that did it, not my shotgun shot, not my Magnum shot. Okay. Oh, the fucking this like lump of concrete falling down made him crouch because it landed on him. No, don't walk off the fucking edge. Honestly, dudes, the movement in this game is such a meme. Oh, he's still fucking shooting, for fuck's sake. Sit down. Fuck's sake. Fucking zombies are so annoying on Insanity. Retiring this year, trust me. I mean, his crown is already full, but that's the chair. Yeah, for sure. I don't think he'll retire straight away, but I think he is getting tired of Formula One. I think he is tiring of Formula One. I think he wants to do other racing. Singapore qualifying 2018 is the greatest lap I've ever seen. I always go back when I want to fall in love with F1 again. Yeah, like Hamilton's had some absolutely ridiculous performances, like just unheard of shit. But so has Max. Max has had some absolutely unheard of results. But yeah, he seems to be sort of tiring of the sport more than other drivers who are of his caliber. I think he wants to go and do other things because arguably, I think Max has won the championships because his dad forced him into doing it. And I think now that he's done it, 4 times, it's like, he's proven that he can do it. So I think he wants to do something else. So yeah, and I kind of feel for him because, based on what I hear about his childhood, I do feel sorry for him. I wish he wasn't so much of an aggressive cunt going into corners, like basically just fucking driving into people. But the thing is, when it comes to qualifying, he's clearly an incredibly talented racing driver. And in the wet, with the sharpest front end on the grid, without a doubt, his car is the sharpest front end on the grid ever. It's ridiculously sharp. So sharp the other person in the team can't even drive the damn car usually. But in the wet, he's not all over the place. He doesn't make mistakes in the wet, even though his front end's really sharp. So he's incredibly talented as a racing driver. I just wish he would demonstrate that talent in ways that weren't really aggressive, that make him look like a fucking F2 rookie who's desperate to make a name for himself. Because he's better than that. But, it's his career at the end of the day. That one crash he had in qualifying where the reacts were just locked up and sent him into the wall just shows the car. Yeah, I don't think he's quite comfy with the car yet. The cars are too small. The wheelbase is different, so his steering is going to feel different. So yeah. Quote of the day, though, if I ever seen further than others, it's by standing up on the shoulders of giants, Isaac Newton. So, do you know what? I heard that Isaac Newton said that because there was a scientist who they were very, very angry at, who was very short. So he was making a height reference in that statement because there was a scientist who was shorter than him. He was significantly shorter than most people. And I think Newton was being a bit of a cunt with that statement. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I saw a Hannah Fry, really interesting sort of informational scientific broadcaster type personality. I've watched them come up from social media. And yeah, they were talking about it where like they were talking about the correspondence that's been shown between Isaac Newton and this other scientist, and there was beef. There was actual beef. And I think I think Isaac Newton was being a petty cunt, and the other scientist was just kind of not being like rude, but they weren't being super nice. They were kind of like, you've got to prove yourself and everything. And I think Isaac Newton was actually pretty petty. And yeah, as a result, yeah, that statement about standing on the shoulders of giants was actually in response to that scientist who's quite short. So there's an interpretation that he was making fun of the guy for being short, which is, yeah, fucked. On Twitch, millions gather in silent rooms to watch another human play games. It's a strange, most absurd, yet in this glowing spectacle, we glimpse the deep human hunger not to be alone. Bit strange. Unbeaten in the rain. Well, I mean, Lewis and a couple of other drivers have had some wet weather drives that rival his, but he's the only person in recent times that's come along and been that guy in the rain. So many of the new generation with DRS and everything, they're not super good in the wet. But Max is, and it really does separate the men from the boys. I think he's one of the only drivers for a few years now that's come along to F1 and been good in the wet. Lots of others, they're quicker than you and I would be, but they're not like scary quick in the wet. Like you look at their times, you're like, holy fucking shit, he's 4 seconds quicker than everyone else. Where's he find? And you just see them just feeling because he can feel. He's a good racing driver. I just wish he wouldn't shove his car up the inside and force people off the track all the fucking time. Because it makes him look like an idiot. But yeah, Hannah Frozen, yeah, she's really fucking good, Stroll, fucking hell. Ted Kaczynski, more famous mathematician, possibly. The Unabomber drives like Schumacher did, insanely aggressively. Yeah, and the thing is, it's aggressive and it's punchy, and you know, everyone knows he's gonna fucking go for it, so they're scared of him, right? But it's fucking really ugly to watch. It's really ugly to watch. And the thing is, Max drives like Schumacher, but he's not as cutthroat. He doesn't do it as much, so he gets away with it. Schumacher tried to kill people. I can't remember if it was Kovalainen or someone else, but Schumacher nearly drove him into the fucking wall. Like, he literally nearly put somebody in the fucking wall on the pit straight. And yeah, at the time, people were like, that's attempted murder. Like, the way the cars are, a crash at that speed, that's attempted murder. There was no way the other driver was coming out of that alive. That could have killed Schumacher. That was, if he got tangled, because this was, I think this was still when we had tethers in the suspension struts, because we'd had a few wheels come off. So I think tethers in the suspension struts were a thing back in Schumacher's day. But yeah, if the cars got tangled, that could have killed Schumacher as well. But yeah, people argue, he was never going to actually put him in the wall. He was just going to get really close because he's an aggressive driver. I was like, he could have fucking killed somebody. I'm sorry. He could have fucking killed somebody. And that I don't agree with. I don't agree with that at all. I think that's 100% just not the way you race a car. And one thing that I've always believed, my mum was telling me about, watching, Hamilton growing up when I was too young to really fully understand what was going on. It was like Hamilton and Schumacher have the same amount of championships, but Hamilton wasn't an aggressive cunt to do it. Hamilton never tried to kill anyone to win a championship. He did it by just being a better racing driver. So that's why, I see him above. I see him above Schumacher, because Schumacher leveraged a few tactics, which that was the environment back in those days when Schumacher was winning all the races. That was the environment. You had to be willing to almost die to win a race sometimes. And Schumacher was a product of that era. Schumacher was willing to almost kill someone to win a race. That's how much he wanted to win, and that's why he won so much. But I don't think that's the right way to do it. I don't think that's the right way to do it. I think if you're a fucking good racing driver, you don't need to almost kill people. And then Lewis Hamilton came along and did what he did. And I was like, there you go. See? You can win just as many fucking races, if not more, without killing anybody. Lewis had some aggressive moments, but not as many, of course. But yeah, I think all drivers have been in the situation where somebody's like, oh yeah, he's a softie, he's quick, but he's soft, and they try and and that's Alonso, Hamilton, Raikkonen, a few others. They don't appear to be super aggressive drivers, but they'll go there. They'll go there if you put them in a situation where we're going to go side by side and one of us is going to crash. They will hold their fucking ground, because that's part of being a champion, right? They'll hold their fucking ground. And Lewis is phenomenal at going wheel to wheel through multiple corners to eke out a lead. He's phenomenal. He goes offline and stays next to them through multiple corners just to prove that he can put himself out of position and still hold traction. And that's because he's a fucking good racing driver. And Max could do that. Max could go side by side with somebody through multiple corners. He's definitely not going to get understeer. He's got the sharpest front end on the grid. But on top of that, he's quick enough to do it. He knows where the fucking grip is. He could go side by side. He could compromise somebody, make an overtake, and it'll be really interesting to watch. But he doesn't. He just goes really fucking late on the brakes and almost kills somebody, almost puts somebody into a wall. And it's like, dude, come on. You're better than that. I've seen you race. I've seen him in the wet. I've seen him in qualifying. I know he's quick enough to stay behind somebody and figure out where he can do them. But he just doesn't. He just fucking yeets it up the inside every fucking time. And it's like, oh, fucking hell, man. I can't be doing with it. Would round people if on street. Yeah. Senna tried to kill. Yeah, Senna did as well. Yeah, Senna was aggressive as well. That was the era, of course. You know, obviously Senna didn't need to do it as much because Senna would usually out-qualify everyone by like a second because he was insane. But yeah. Two Ferraris just going side by side through those courses. Yeah. Oh, it was fucking art. Absolute art. Mercedes won the race, but Ferrari won the crowd. It was absolute fucking poetry in motion. Watching Leclerc and Lewis just taking lumps out of each other. And Leclerc was like, that was actually quite a fun battle because he knows. He knows that Lewis can be trusted. He knows that you can go side by side with him. And they're in very similar machinery, so they can genuinely race. It's what happens when you get two cars that are actually closely matched. Formula One is so devoid of that. The big teams always have absolute rocket ships. And the other teams are all just struggling, basically. Back from therapy, it was such a fun race to watch. Yeah, it was fucking really good. Hope therapy was good, dude. Hope it went well. But yeah, I think they may have fixed. I think they may have fixed Formula One, dudes. So at this stage, ooh, what is the dog doing? The cat's fast asleep, of course. Of course he is. He's always asleep. He is the world's sleepiest boy. So the level 3 body armor, I feel like that might be the way to go because I think that as we get down the line, some of these boss fights are going to fucking be absolutely awful. So I think we might. But the thing is, the Requiem needs 35,000 for that. 25,000 for that. So again, we're still a few thousand short. That increases firepower. Oh no, we can't the Clatter Carbine we can't upgrade, so I've got that on there. Okay. So I'm just gonna fucking save the game here. I'm gonna create a burner save down here that we can come back to. And I'm gonna. Is this a raffle? Enjoy the raffle, gang. Love for Audi to become a top team. Did they feel a lot better than before? And I'm glad to hear it, dude. That's what we like to hear. Hoping for Audi glory. Yes, because Hulkenberg's with Hulkenberg's one of your favourites, right? Was it Hulkenberg that you're a big fan of? I think you're a big fan of Hulkenberg. We haven't spoken about it for a little while, so yeah. But yeah, I'm really Audi, Cadillac, whatever. It's nice to see new teams, But yeah, Audi. I think once Audi get their teeth into it, I think they'll come up with a good car. Hulkenberg. Sebastian, he's my friend. Fuck, I miss Daniel Ricciardo, man. I miss Daniel Ricciardo, dudes. Looks like Lords of the Fallen on Steam sale. Really, I've seen a few people play Lords of the Fallen. But yeah. Sebastian Bell. He's my friend. Mate, the grid lost such a personality when he moved on. But yeah, the thing is, right? Somebody was like, imagine you're Daniel Ricciardo, watching Red Bull just completely fucking implode after you left. And now you're on the fucking Red Bull dime, not having to do any work as a fucking test driver, just eating in the hospitality tent the whole race and getting paid. I was like, yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Ricardo did kind of get the last laugh, bless him. But yeah. So, what are we going to need for this fucking... that's maxed, mostly. I mean, you can make it a bit more stable for 15. Yeah, that's not expensive, is it? So yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah, it's not really... Yeah, the thing is, it isn't really... Yeah, I don't know if we're going to need it for this fight. So that's going to make it a bit more powerful. That's going to make it a bit more stable. So yeah, I think I just want power, to be honest, because, yeah, I'm shooting zombies sometimes and they're not dying, so I think I'm going to go with power for that. Shotgun's also already in a pretty good place. We only need yeah, so 15,000. It's 35. Scope is not equipped. Okay. Because as well as, so we're going over there, yeah. Because yeah, as well as the elevator section, we do need the rifle for this, some of the stuff up on this, this derelict building. Ended up finessing them so hard. Yeah. But bless him. I hope we see him in some other racing classes, because yeah, he's a fucking good racing driver. I think on the brakes, I think he had the better of Max on the brakes. I think he genuinely was on the brakes better than Max. But Max had so many other qualities, and he was the fucking golden boy, you know. That was their, he was their, you know, great big hope. He was their, you know, big blue, or whatever you call it, big great. Oh, I can't remember the fucking term. But he was there, you know, he was the golden boy, right? You know, there was never a 1-2 structure, but there is. You know, if you want to win a championship, you need a 1-2 structure, right? You need two drivers, one of which, you know, can't help but perform like a number 2 driver. And yeah, there've been a few instances where teams have tried. Lewis and Nico, for instance, Nico Rosberg, it took basically everything Rosberg had to beat Lewis. And it's a good thing I've got unlimited ammo. I fucking suck with this thing. Excuse me. Not anything at this point. Bunny's an OG and been playing since 2016. Yeah, I imagine you've seen all of the stuff that's been added over time. Daniel was the only other Red Bull driver that could drive the same snappy front. Yeah, he was the only person that challenged Max, really. And yeah, I think all he wanted was for them to just give them a bit more of an even playing field so that he could prove that he was a world championship driver. And people are like, oh yeah, Daniel Ricciardo wasted his talent. Yeah, he went to Renault, he went to McLaren, he wasted his entire career. I was like, no, you don't understand. Like, he was never going to be a world champion at Red Bull. They were never going to let him win a world championship over Max. It wasn't going to happen. And he had the fucking courage to jump ship and go somewhere else to try and find a team that was willing to support his campaign to become a world champion. And unfortunately, he never found them. But I respect him for trying. Watching somebody who I know is a world champion basically just behave like a number 2 driver for money is heartbreaking to me. It's absolutely fucking heartbreaking. Hey, their stagger can go on for quite a while. They can stagger forwards running and control it pretty fucking well. Oh, wow. Get the fuck down there. Right. Not this time, bozo. This is what I mean. These fucking Magnum bullets. Right. fucking RPG, chat. It takes up too much space. Takes up way too much space, but it's definitely worth it. Let's be real. One-shotting certain enemies. Oh, you see, sometimes you need 2 magnum shots on Insanity to down a normal zombie, and that to me is, yeah. Because the unlimited ammo is definitely about a power fantasy, right? You're running around, you're just fucking blasting and blowing things heads off. That's what we want, right? That's what we want, right? But the fact that some zombies take 2 magnum shots for some reason, yeah, I'm sorry. Like, if I hit them, I hit them. And whatever I hit is going to get absolutely eviscerated. But yeah, you can see why people are asking for an open world zombie game, because yeah, look at this map. Imagine if you could go everywhere in this map. Obviously, it would completely ruin the survival horror, which is why I think they're all wrong. If you remove the constrained areas of survival horror and you can just run away in almost every direction, the monsters cease to be scary. It's the confinement and the lack of visual awareness that makes survival horror work. So yeah, big open world zombie game wouldn't really work. DayZ, for instance, without the horde mechanic, which was really interesting, to be honest, DayZ wouldn't be a fun game. Like, it's really mid apart from that horde mechanic. It's really fun when you're fucking like guiding a horde and kiting a horde through like a specific set of locations to sort of abuse and thin out the herd. But yeah, the rest of it is just fetch questy stuff. So yeah, easy plat, and it was all right. But yeah, I think I started in 2017. Their Blue Whale. I'm going to lay down and see you later. Yes, I hope you feel better, Krill. Sorry, I can't fucking speak. So Bottas with Mark Hamilton, there's the lead. Bottas had what it took as well, just never got the chance. I don't know. The thing is, the argument I heard was that, do you know what? For someone that doesn't want to be called or isn't called a number 2 driver, Bottas really does perform like a number 2 driver. And then they showed like a fucking shitload of stats. And they were like, he is consistently this much off the pace of Hamilton. He consistently finishes this many places ahead or behind Hamilton. He is on paper a number 2 driver. He's a fucking good one. And the thing is, he was a better number 2 driver. He was better as a number 2 driver earning a shit ton of money at Mercedes than trying to be a world champion in another team and fighting Hamilton in a weaker car. And yeah, that's one thing I will say. I can understand why some people hate Hamilton, because there have been a number of world champions that weren't world champions because Lewis Hamilton was on a fucking tear, winning every fucking race. So I can see why some people dislike him. Because yeah, there are a lot of very good drivers that I fear never really got the chance to reach their full potential, because every race Lewis was always a couple of seconds ahead of them. But he was a couple of seconds ahead, you know, he was fucking quick. But yeah, such a good wingman to Lewis though. Yeah, he was a very good team player, and he was only just behind Lewis on pace and racecraft and a few other qualities. So he was on paper a number 2 driver, even though Toto aggressively, stopped people using that terminology, bless him. But yeah, Days Gone. Yeah, Days Gone, not Daisy. Sorry, yeah, Days Gone. Fucking zombie films and games with days in them. Forced into being that while being someone with a talent to be a champion. Yeah. I think he could have had one championship, but yeah, when it came down to it, Lewis knew how to be faster than him, unfortunately. So. But yeah, Bottas was comfortably quicker than most other people on the grid, except for Lewis. Unfortunately, this is the thing, you know. I think that if Schumacher hadn't retired, or no, somebody explained something. Somebody explained how Schumacher not being in the sport basically made way for another person to be a champion, but I can't remember how they worded it. But they worded it in a way that does actually, when you think about it, make sense. Schumacher definitely, if Schumacher had retired earlier, there would be somebody else with like 4 or 5 championships instead of 2. Maybe Alonso. Also had a quick car for many years. Yes. But Lewis's first fucking race, the first turn of the first race in his first season in Formula 1, he fucking made a statement, and he almost won a world championship in his first year which is fucking unheard of. Like, I don't mean like he was only 10 points. He was 1 point away from winning a world championship in his first fucking season, and then won a world championship in his second season. People on the internet, not you guys in chat, but people on the internet and on TikTok and stuff that watch Drive to Survive, they don't realize that he was fucking basically prime from day one. Like, he came into the sport for McLaren and was basically almost in his prime. He just needed a slightly better car. And Mercedes fucking provided that car. And as a team, they absolutely dominated. But it does get boring, I admit. It does get boring. Retiring only made way for new talent because Schumacher would have killed them on track otherwise. Yeah, Schumacher would have murdered them. Anyway, chat, we do have another ad break coming up. So, to pop you guys over on the BRB screen, you guys know the drill. Unfortunately, there won't be any clips because the Twitch API is broken once again. So alerts and everything else. If you guys see stuff in the chat that I miss, please shout at me because I don't want to miss any follows or alerts or whatever. But yes, I'll pop you guys over there. There'll be a raffle. You guys can enjoy the raffle if you want. But yes, there won't be any clips. I need to. What I might do is I might make a fucking backup clip player that just plays a few clips I've got on here. But yes, I'll make a clip there so that I can fucking remember. But yes, I'll be right back. Do you mind? Hang on. Can I? Is this a shortcut? See ya. Bye. Oh shit. He teleported. He teleported. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I won't chat shit anymore. I'm sorry. I'm going. Fuck me. Oh, the hitbox! The hitbox on that! The hitbox on that! Come on, bro. Please go follow Lim. Really, really good sense of humor. Really, really fun dude to hang out with. Does a lot of not geology. Is it geology? No, it's not. It's not. Is it archaeology? What do you? What do you do again? It's rocks. It's to do with rocks. Not paleontology. Is it archaeology? It's to do with rocks. I can't remember. But they do a lot of that content on TikTok. It is archaeology. Okay, excuse me. Bit fiddly, but we can do this. Grab this one. Put it underneath here. Oh, come on, game. Really? Really?
Move fast, Isaac. Aegis 7's looking damn close out there.
Oh, shit. Oh, I need oxygen. Please tell me there's oxygen in that room. Come on. No! Did I just die? Fuck. I literally just died. The timing, I know, right? All I gotta do is not crash. Please feel free to say hello to this lovely human being up here. This is an old clip,
People
right?
in my chat saying run. People in my chat
this is
saying
the
run.
Phasmo stream.
If it's Trisha Paytas, can we ask her what our next baby's gonna be called?
Phasmo stream.
No, stop that! Leave! No. My betting's on Tenerife.
This is me playing Tunic. This is me right now. This is literally me seeing some markings on the wall and just going full tinfoil hat and like punching in button combinations and like adjusting camera angles and shit. This is literally me right now. This is literally what I'm doing. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. I think a lot of people fail to remember that in that tear of a world championship he won, he overcame a points deficit deficit to Vettel twice. Yeah, and 2021 he got clear of Verstappen twice. That race he was ahead, something went wrong, and he got ahead. Something went wrong, and he got ahead. So yeah, because that could have been his 8th. He's done it. He could retire or just go to Ferrari and just fucking do a victory lap of a season, which he's earned, to be honest. If anyone's earned it, it's him. And just bow out gracefully, you know? Or try and do the best he can with Ferrari and then bow out gracefully. But, yeah. Because don't get me wrong, Max was, Max worked fucking hard that season. Max did incredibly well. And it was nail-bitingly close. It was an incredibly close season. It came down to the fucking wire, which is, pretty, most people win a championship with 2 or 3 races to go. But it came down to the wire. But for some reason, that wasn't enough. They had to fucking cook something up at the end of the race to make it even more sensationalized. And it's just like, not only have you mugged off Lewis Hamilton, you've insulted a lot of people that have been watching the sport for a long time. Plus, even though I respect Max, but I'm not a Max fan, but I respect him, out of respect, if you said to Max, do you want to win your first championship with a huge question mark next to it where people will be able to argue that you didn't deserve? Do you want that to be the case, or do you want to outright win a championship that nobody could take away from you? And I know that even though I don't like Max, he's a world champion driver. He won the world championships he won after that, fair and square. He fucking dominated because he's a fucking good racing driver. I don't like the guy, but he's a fucking good racing driver, and it is a racing competition, right? Can't argue with that. I'm not going to. But that first championship is always going to have that question mark next to it. It's always going to have that fucking strange bullshit they did at the end of the race. That's always going to it's going to follow him around for the rest of his career. He's never going to be able to put that down. And that's fucked. You can't do that. You can't let somebody win a world championship with a question mark next to it. You have to leave it up to them and the person they're fighting against to win the championship or lose it. It has to be legit. And because of that, it isn't legit. Because of that fucking bending of the rules of how safety cars work, it's never going to be as legit as it should be. And don't get me wrong, Max deserves a championship or 2. He's a fucking good racing driver, but the way it happened was just like, fuck, man. It's a massive insult to people that have watched so many fucking races where the FIA has mandated something happens that feels so wrong, but it's the rules. It's written down. Those are the rules. It's always been the rules. That's how it works. I know in this case it seems different, but those are the fucking rules. And I've watched so many people lose races, lose championships, lose all kinds of things, go out and race when they shouldn't have raced because of the rules. Because of the rules, they had to go and do something and they got killed, or they lost a race, or they lost a championship because of the rules. And we think, oh, fucking hell, it's a rule. What about the spirit of the sport? But what happened in 2021, man? That really fucking took a lot of the credibility out of the sport. And yeah, it's a shame because it hurt the sport. It hurt Lewis and it hurt the sport, the integrity of the sport. Not to be dramatic, but yeah. Enjoy your daily bread, Jake. Enjoy, my brother. Anyway, let's stop boring the bollocks off of everybody with Formula 1. Play the video game. Oh, wow, shit. Excuse me. Sir. Excuse me. I know nothing. I know nothing. And yes, chat, we need to figure out what game I'm playing after this. because I still haven't fucking figured out what game I'm going to play after this. This is the last run. And I still haven't figured out what game I'm playing next. I hope we can finish it tonight. Because with unlimited ammo, killing the Lickers arc should be pretty quick. Fucking chainsaw guys are such a meme on this difficulty. But yeah, I have got a bunch of demos to try out. But you, sir. Stop. Sit down. So annoying that enemy can drop something that you can't pick up. Fucking triggers my OCD a little bit. I just want Valheim 1.0 update. Valheim's the is that the top-down vampire base buildy type one? I think I remember seeing a clip of that. And the enemy gets the last, like, yeah. They're like, this will fucking annoy them. I'm going to drop some pistol bullets where the enemy can't reach. The final troll. Viking open world. Oh yeah, it's the Viking one. Sorry, I forgot. Because the other one was, yeah, I can't remember. It was like years ago, right? No, I can't remember which one. Somebody else was playing it, I think. Right, yeah, so what can we actually buy? We buy the body armor and still have some left, couldn't we? Okay. I think I need to do the same thing, where that's 100,000, so that's just that's a meme of an amount. That's 35. The tack is full. The marksman, 35, and that's 70,000. Yeah, so that would get this up to full. But we don't really use it that much beyond here. I don't think we use this very much after this. So yeah, we've got 2 green mixed green. We've got 3 of them. Hand grenades. I've got 1. I could just sell that. Got fucking 12 stacked grenades, which is ridiculous. So yeah, I'm not sure whether we really need to upgrade anything else. That's 60,000. That's 100,000. So the Requiem, that would be 35, and that would be 35. So I think those are our 2. Those are the 2 that we kind of, need. I might do that, and then the body armor's too expensive, so like that. Yeah, so that's everything we can do, really. And we stagger the save again, just so I can go back. I need to go back and redo it for this elevator ride, which is over there. Okay. And yeah, for the elevator ride, may as well use first person, right? Makes sense. V Rise, yeah, that's the one. V Rising. Sorry, there was a few games that came out with like V in the name, and I was like, oh. Old boomer crumbs.
Now what?
I don't know if you get any points for killing them, to be honest.
You'll have to take the next one.
happened to that guy there? What the fuck was that? Oh, what's this? The scripting was like, no, he must be over there. Does it drop a chainsaw guy on me? Fucking hell, chat. We got away with that.
This is my lucky day.
Oh, I don't have a fucking grenade. Oh, wow. One random zombie just standing there like, if I stand really still, I don't think he'll see me. Nope. You're getting your head evaporated as well. Do I get points for these ones? Ah, these are just fucking environmental zombies. They ain't worth points. What a scam, chat. YouTube quality really is just 10 times better than Twitch, but the delay is crazy. Yeah, so I use AV1. I use AV1 for YouTube, and the thing is, there's an option. Like, there's an option for, like, low latency and ultra low latency, so I don't know if I can turn it on while I'm live, but I don't know if I'm allowed to change it or not. Can I change stream settings? No, stream latency I can't. So there's low latency and ultra low latency, but yeah, obviously you don't have to do any sort of extra experimentation, but yeah, depending on how delayed it is.
Luckily,
but yeah, I was watching one of my VODs because I'm still to this day trying to become a better streamer. Maybe one day it'll actually happen.
Great, you'll need it. It's
but yeah, in the YouTube VOD, well, if it's called a VOD, but just the YouTube recording of the stream, it just skips ahead, so it goes out of sync, and I was like, damn, that's weird. But YouTube's got all kinds of weird AI auto sort of scanning stuff on it, I suppose. But yeah, it's good they have options. Yeah, this is it, you know, because I wanted to try streaming at AV1. I wanted to try dual streaming. I wanted to get some content on the YouTube. So yeah, thought I'll give it a fucking pop, see what happens. Is this not where? Oh, it's over there. Excuse me. Got to give it. It can't hurt. You know, if I'm going to be streaming on Twitch, I may as well stream on YouTube as well. And obviously, streaming on YouTube is super difficult to grow because it's not really a streaming platform. So unless you've got a big following on Twitch already, you're not going to see much on YouTube. But I think it's good to be, you know, on that platform as well. because yeah, I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket based on the way Twitch behaves and the way it treats smaller creators. I'm not super sure. This is where a lot of us will be streaming in the future, based on what a lot of people are talking about. So I figure, you know what, mate, I might as well just stream on both if I'm allowed to, and yeah, just give people the choice. If people want to watch on YouTube and they don't mind the delay, but they want the extra quality, cool. If AV1 works better on your GPU or your whatever, if you prefer YouTube's interface, or you know, heaven forbid, the chat experience. Because yeah, that's the one thing they have improved it. It has got better. The chat experience used to be so bad on YouTube, it wasn't worth watching YouTube. But it's not as bad as it used to be. It's improved a fair bit, but it's still nothing compared to Twitch. But yeah, AV1. Yeah, this is it. This is it. You know, I can't see how much the. Well, maybe I could see on my. I don't know if I can see. Stream health. So I can see stream health and I can see analytics, but I can't see the actual bit rate, because I don't think YouTube asks me to specify a bit rate. I think I just stream to it and that's it. But yeah, Twitch, they say that you have to, it's kind of the same thing. You just set dynamic, you know, let the platform control the bit rate when you stream at 1440p. And it's usually around about 21 megabits. 21,000 kilobits a second, which is pretty good from what I've seen. When I watch the VOD back before it gets compressed, because they do get compressed, but I watch the VODs back, I'm like, yeah, that looks pretty crispy. It looks pretty sharp, looks pretty smooth. I'm happy with that. So we're leaving this area. There's some pistol bullets up there that I'm not really that fucking bothered about, to be honest. There's some pistol bullets back there that I could go, but I'm not bothered. Gunpowder I'm not really bothered about. But yeah, we could sack all that stuff off. Because yeah, I've got another 20,000 or so to use. Cool. In light of Discord's recent fuck-ups, let's just say that me and my buddies have moved mostly over to TeamSpeak again. Actually, as AV1 streaming at 40... It really? Takes up to like 60k bitrate or some shit. It's crazy. Yeah. The thing is, I can't co-stream to Twitch and YouTube if I make YouTube's quality better. I'm not allowed to do that, which is fair enough. Whatever. I'll abide by the rules. I'm not going to kick off. But I might do just to YouTube. Just to YouTube, I might do one stream a week at 4K. Because I could play Disco Elysium at 4K easily. But yeah, to be able to stream at 4K and see what it looks like would be fucking crazy. But yeah. AV1 seems to be doing pretty good. Because yeah, whenever I record gameplay with my GPU, because the GPU records the frames and compresses them, it's not like it's on the screen, then you capture the screen, then you with OBS, so I can actually just record with the shadow play or instant replay, whatever the fuck it's called, with the actual GPU, even though the shortcuts are a bit annoying for it. But yeah, like I can record AV1 footage at 1440p or 4K 60 FPS or 120 FPS, and yeah, the compression's really good, but it's still super crispy. It still looks really good. So yeah. I guess who just masterfully wrote a script to parse and systematically import 83 pages with all their content into a CMS, only to realize a typo got added in every single page. Ah, fuck. So are you going to restructure, or are you just going to write a script to go through and fix that specific error afterwards? Which is it going to be? Red Dead Redemption 2 in 4K should be doable at 60 FPS. Yeah, that's true. Tested it being like 70 FPS and 4K. Yeah, is that because have you got the mods installed, like the better foliage, the better trees, the better materials and textures and everything? Because there's like, I think there's about 15 or 20 mods that people say that if you're going to play on PC, there's no point playing on PC without mods, because if you're not playing with mods, you may as well just play it on console because it's optimized for console, and the controller is really handy. But some of the footage I've seen with mods is like, fuck me, that's nice. But yeah, we could do a Red Dead Redemption playthrough at 4K with mods. That'd be a bit of fun. So, that's 35, so we can't afford. Attack is already maxed. Requiem, we need 100,000, which is fucking bonkers. That needs 60,000. The snapper's still level 1 across the board, right? So yeah, we haven't leveled that up at all. Body armor level 3 is a little bit out of reach, but that's not a problem. Picked up some ammo, so I need to sell that. We got 6 med injectors, so I suppose if I've got 6 med injectors, I could probably sell that. I could sell that 1 green herb. That's fine. Hand grenades. We've got 12 stacked hand grenades, so we're not really using those, are we? That's fine. But yes, for this section, I will go back to third person. But yeah, out of all, obviously this game's had a few rough spots, but I think overall I'm very impressed with it. But the thing that's impressed me the most is that the game not only has cutscenes and animations for third person and first person, it can seamlessly swap between the two, and the game isn't massively compromised, which is actually not just a camera change. It's third person and first person behave very differently, and the games can feel very different. So giving the player the freedom to just swap between the two in game at different sections, if you want to do them first person or third person or whatever, then yeah, pick your poison. Yeah, I think that they've managed to sort of put together a game which not only incorporates both horror gameplay and action gameplay without getting silly, because it's by 2 different concurrent characters' narratives, but also the game supports both, cutscenes in both third and first person, and gameplay in third and first person, which is fucking bonkers. It really is like an incredibly sort of big achievement to have to pull that off. Because lots of games you mod them to be third person and it looks fucked. Like all of the character animations look fucked, and like all of the fucking all of the scenes that are really carefully composed look fucked because the camera angle's different. You genuinely have to think about the camera angle when you're building your game. But yeah, they've managed to make both, not only the horror and the action gameplay work concurrently, but the perspective can be changed on the fly concurrently as well. Which is, a fucking massive achievement.
This day just keeps getting better and better.
Shit. Reload the fucking gun, you absolute prick. Honestly, the reload cancelling is so fucking annoying.
Pups could use more training.
Tiger Age, welcome in. Welcome into the YouTube.
So much for the direct route.
Fucking cardboard box was in the way. Oh fuck! He can shoot you in. Ah,
He can.
That's so annoying. Okay. I might just take that, to be honest.
I don't give up that easy.
Because there's a whole section. Yeah, I might just take that, to be honest. Whatever. Then we could do a big difference between comparison. The difference mostly lighting they choose. Okay. Writing scripts got me into it, so I'm going to rely on another script to get me out of it. Because there's hell no way I'm going to page by page manage, fix a typo. Yeah, pretty much. Just watched the announcement for DLSS 5. Oh boy, does it look good. We're on DLSS 5 already. Does it only work on 50 series GPUs? Do you imagine, chat? Do you imagine? And for me, Red Dead Redemption 2 on PC is perfectly beautiful already when maxed out. Yeah, I suppose obviously all the mods, they do change the art direction, which is a big part of the Rockstar games, is the art direction, yeah, for sure. Just went to watch the comparison videos. Uncanny as shit. It's so ugly. It's a no from me, dog. Guys, what if we deleted art styles in favour of uncanny AI slot? Yeah. Yes, Bunny, it's good to see you on the YouTube as well. Yeah, this AI era right now, yeah. Not only is the artwork it creates absolute fucking slop, but also it's made everything that, you know, I need to do my job and enjoy video games. It's made everything eye-wateringly expensive. And, you know, NVIDIA, I have no doubt that NVIDIA is artificially, you know, nerfing performance to sell it. Like I say, the fucking trailer for this game, it was like you get 57 FPS and then you turn on this AI stuff, it went up to 185, and I was like, nah, I'm sorry, you don't get that much of a jump generating a couple of frames. That's fucking horseshit. Sorry, but yeah, the thing is, when I do this without frame, sorry if it's making anyone feel nauseous, but yeah, when I do this without frame gen at 60, it feels like nice and smooth and snappy. But yeah, when there's frame gen on, it fucking struggles, dudes. But like I say, I'm sure there's ways you could utilize, like, you know, assets if they're flagged, you know, in the pipeline to say, do you know what, there's no need to render this again. It doesn't really change. Just move it a little bit to the left or the right, depending on the inputs of the player. That I wouldn't have too much of a problem with. But it's because they're trying to render the entire fucking frame in all of its complexity that they're pushing the technology to the point where it's breaking. And that's just, yeah, that's just fucking stupid to me. Don't get me wrong, you know, I'm sure there are certain parts of certain, you know, frames that could just be nudged along a couple of pixels and you wouldn't notice the difference, especially at 60 FPS, but yeah. I go back and forth supporting Crumbs on Twitch. It's blue. Yes, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Utterly depressing indeed. A photographer makes everyone question every single. Yeah, exactly. And this is it. Yeah, when you make the effort to actually compose a good photo, everyone's like, well, that must be AI. Look how perfect it is. It's like, no, it's years and years and years of understanding that the rule of thirds is where you start, and then from there you start to put heavier subjects on one side of the picture to make it feel like it's weighted in some direction, you know, or you deliberately wait for certain things to point towards what you want the viewer to look at and stuff. And you capture animals doing certain things because it's, you know, what people expect to see. It's what they want to see, right? But yeah, it's cast so many people's artwork into question. And it's got everybody on the internet is on a fucking digital witch hunt, right? Everyone's like calling it AI slop. And artists have to provide like a fucking video showing how they made the art. But if they show a video of how they made the art, some of the magic of the art is gone because you know how it's made, right? So yeah, it really is. Excuse me. It really is like undermining the creative industry of many different factions and mediums, which is, yeah, a fucking piss take. An absolute piss take.
Rest easy, officer.
Rest easy, officer. They won't be able to identify you because you don't have a head or any teeth left after I fucking just evaporated your skull. But okay. Tofu? No foo. Not this time. Makes me have to check my writing style for similar reasons. Yeah. I go back and forth supporting Crumbs. Sorry, I read that one. Every so often I get a notification from LinkedIn, new creative writing job, and it's working on a prompt AI for training it. Oh, fuck's sake. Played a PC game after playing Bloodborne for a few days straight. I was like, holy shit, this feels... Yeah. Going from playing Bloodborne to playing a 60 FPS game, you're like, oh my god. I can see. My eyes don't hurt. And then you go back to Bloodborne, you're like, oh my god, this is terrible. But then after a while, you're like, actually, you know, because you're playing on a PS5, it's a locked 30, so you can kind of get used to it. But yeah, going from playing Bloodborne at 30 FPS to playing Battlefield 6 at fucking 120, yeah, it was jarring, to say the least. Absolutely jarring. And speaking of Battlefield 6, I'm not sure if we've got any... Battlefield 6 fans in the house, but you'll never guess what happened. You'll never guess what this crusty old bastard and his crusty ass friends, his old middle-aged white men friends, you'll never guess what we managed to pull off. You'll never guess. We're all in our 40s and all of us have full-time jobs. They've all got kids. Adam's got like 4 or 5 kids. Aggie's got a baby. Well, no, she's probably about 4 or 5 now. Les has got 2 kids. Me, I'm just fucking shit. But yeah. Tank in the final circle, but it don't matter because we got the fucking dub. All 4 of us as well. So yeah. Even in a fucking battle royale, which is for fucking teenagers with no jobs, I managed to get a fucking W with the lads. There I am, that's me. But yeah, never thought I'd see the day. Never thought I'd see the day. I was too we've had so much fog here, it made me sad because I have a landscape lens. Fog is like the perfect conditions for landscapes. Yeah, it makes it look like a painting. I hope the next gen Xbox doesn't have AI built in. I hope everything doesn't have AI built in, for fuck's sake. Thank you for the GG's, gang. I appreciate that. But yeah, I live right next to a bog. It's beautiful boggy forest, and the fog was perfect for it. Yeah. We had a bunch of fog in the UK a couple of days ago. Well, probably about a week or 2 ago now. And yeah, obviously it's fucking Silent Hill. But I was watching Liberonics. I was watching them play Silent Hill F, and I forgot I do have some endings to do in Silent Hill F. Because yeah, that game was like 120 FPS locked. I think. Anything up there? I don't think there is there? And you know what? I'm going to use it here as well, because otherwise it'll stay in our fucking inventory. So I'm going to use it here as well, even though I don't need to. I wonder what's different on fucking I I wonder what's different on Insanity for Mr. I mean, the fight will be obviously the same, but just he'll have way more health. Want to go out on my mountain bike again, but a few months ago I got this big ass gash in the rear tire and it's barely holding with a patch, so I don't trust it to go on a long ride. Yeah, pushing your bike back. Yeah, off the road in fog. Yeah. Because it's like playing a PlayStation 1 game that has a really bad draw distance, right? There was a mountain biking game, and you were a courier. Stay away. And yeah, the draw distance was fucking crazy small. So like, you were hacking on this little mountain bike down these streets, but you couldn't see down the end of them. But yeah, we make that joke when the fog's really bad. Like, oh, who fucking changed the draw distance? Come on. Who turned the draw distance down? Come on, we've got better GPUs now. We don't need fucking fog. Because, yeah, somebody was like, yeah, you can get a mod to remove the fog from Silent Hill 2. And I was like, why the fuck would you do that? Like, then it's just, the thing is, it just looks like a normal English town, like a rainy English town. Without the fog, it doesn't look like Silent Hill. I was like, why would you take the fog out of Silent Hill 2 or Silent Hill 1? You know, the fog's part of it. You're limited, again, like I said, survival horror. You need limited visibility, right? If it's over the shoulder, you need to limit the distance you can see to make it scary. Otherwise, it's not scary. Thank you for the bonk, Bunny. I appreciate that. Is this a Silent Hill reference? Crazy 3 days ago, I went outside my apartment. I could see the fog between me and the door. Just two. Yeah. It can get, because I remember like driving up on the hills behind where I live. It's like a fucking conservation area, loads of country roads, and the fog. I couldn't see 3 meters in front of the car. I couldn't see 2 meters in front of the car. So I had the fog lights on, hazards on, and I was driving at like 10 miles an hour looking for the markings, just because I could only see the markings. Just because the fog lights, if you put on the headlights, you just can't see. You have like fog lights, and I could just see the white lines on the middle of the road. So I was just like driving along at 10 miles an hour, just watching the white lines on the corner of this windscreen. I was like, this is fucked, dude. I'm going to fucking pull over. As soon as I know where I am, I'm going to pull over.
Please, someone help me.
An experience like that driving back from Bath a couple of months back. Dropped a mate off home after a concert, and once I left the town, I could not see until I got back to my... yeah. And this is it. You know.
Please open.
Oh, shit. Excuse me. This fucking nasal spray medication. God. It fucks with your sinuses, but it means I can fucking breathe. Excuse me. When I picked up Sif, I was in a snowstorm and black ice on the road. Not fun. Yeah, black ice is fucking terrible. We get that in the UK sometimes when it actually gets cold enough. Because yeah, you're like, oh, the road's just a bit damp. What the fuck's going on? Why is my car crab walking down the fucking road? Yeah, I was watching someone that's speedrunning this game, and they said orphan skip in the title. They said orphan skip. I was like, is there a way to skip the orphanage? But they just mod it out because it's not really a speedrun, is it? Everyone's going to submit the exact same time for the orphanage. So I think they remove the section, and either they don't count the time or they just add a generic time. Slowly drifting around a roundabout with my nan in the passenger seat during the best. But this is it. Like when it snows, and it, like you when it's snowing, right, and you're walking to work in the morning, right, and it's been snowing, and you just see like 2 sets of tire tracks and then 2 sort of thicker tire tracks around the outside. You're like, yeah, I know what the fuck you've been doing. I know what you kids have been doing. And every car park has got like donuts like just carved into the snow. Like, I know what you kids are doing. Being naughty, aren't you? Lots of snow this winter, down to minus 14, a proper good winter for once. Yeah. And obviously, I don't know if you do you only see certain animals to take pictures of when it gets to a certain temperature? Yeah, you got to be right up against that dresser at the side, otherwise they grab you. No, it's bad when the back end of the front wheel, yeah, the car kicks out. Yeah, it gets kind of sketchy.
It's just been a bad dream.
This animal seeks shelter for sure, but usually it stays pretty consistent. I see. Are there any animals that you only see when it's really cold? Like it has to be below a certain temperature? Because I know that some animals will obviously, because if it's a certain temperature where you are, it might be even colder up north. So you see some animals move down further than they normally would if it gets cold enough. I'm not sure. Because, yeah, I know some people were saying they need very specific camera gear that can deal with minus ridiculous degrees because they're looking to capture a certain animal that only really sort of, you know, moves when it gets really fucking cold. Yeah. New DLC for Avatar Frontiers Pandora from the Ashes expansion is beautiful. Yeah, that game is very pretty. It's a very pretty game. Come on. Really depending on temperature here, but the temperature gets really low in Norway. We get a lot of birds seeking shelter. I've got a few pictures of the birds that's only here in the wintertime. I see. Okay, fair enough. There you go. Because, yeah, if it gets really cold, but it's worth it, then, yeah. In the UK, it just gets cold. You don't see any different animals. Just everyone's even more miserable. Everyone's miserable, just wearing bigger coats. Still wait for it to go on sale. Yep. Always wait for games to go on sale if you can, chat. The way the gaming industry is at the moment, games release unfinished and they're fucking expensive, right? So they're not actually, you know, a finished product until about 11 months, 10 months after release. So they've created an environment where there's no point buying a game until it's about almost a year old, because the game will be cheaper and it'll actually be finished and there'll be all sorts of meta and sort of, you know, strats for how to play the game. So yeah, if you can go without the game, I mean, Grand Theft Auto for Cure Fizz is a big one. You know, Gran Turismo games for me are a big one. I buy them, but Gran Turismo games are usually pretty fucking good. You know, they don't really release broken games, but they only release one per fucking console platform generation. So, but yeah, these big publishers, they're creating an environment. They're creating an environment where it's not worth buying games day one. It's because they're so broken and expensive, right? So you may as well. They're just driving everybody to buy games on sale instead. It's stupid.
What's wrong with them?
Tell you what, with this section of the game, I was really worried I was going to leave and have to use the toy fire truck as a light. Could you imagine? Because you're using the headlights on the toy as a torch. That's a pretty cool idea. But then you see something, so you sort of turn the, you try to turn the torch off, then you set off the noise, the sort of fire engine siren, and then the monster goes and looks at you. Could you imagine? That would have been a really good idea. It's $20.99 now on sale. It's $19. Yeah, just wait for it to be on sale. New studio. Yeah, this is it. This is it. FromSoft, Rockstar. Sony games are usually pretty solid when they release. But like you said, there's a few studios that you can trust to buy day one. Capcom, usually pretty solid day one. But yeah, Ubisoft, yeah, EA, who else? Trouble is, Xbox fucking bought everything. They bought everything and said... They bought everything and said, no, we're not going to shut the studios down or sell them, and then we're not going to shut any studios down. No, and then they started shutting studios down. Oh, chat, it never changes. The gaming industry, sometimes it never changes.
I don't have time to deal with this. Give me a goddamn break.
Oh, he moves quickly on this difficulty. Oh, he does move quickly on this difficulty. You cannot make mistakes.
What is Ark?
Not sure. But apparently it's someplace important.
Tell you what, this with this section of the game, I was really worried we're going to have to use that toy fire truck as a light. It would have been scary. You can buy the bundle for $40 or pounds for you. My brother and I were at the top of those stairs for a bit, like, oh fuck no, yeah, oh fuck. X gonna give it to you. Wait for you to get it on your own. X gonna deliver to you. Because I swear, somewhere there's like a supercut of all of DMX's barks. Like someone just got all of the barking sounds he's ever made and put them into one song. And it's the same as that philosopher guy who's always like, he's got that really weird breathing impediment. Somebody just fucking, somebody just edited together all of those fucking sounds. Oh. It's, the internet, it's a pain in the ass, but it's kind of worth it sometimes. Yeah, wait for you to get it on your own. Don't worry, dear boy. X is going to deliver it for you. Next day, prime delivery. Tally-ho. Oh, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Sir. No! Are you fucking kidding me? Sir. Stop. It's honestly... like 2 Magnum rounds to the fucking chest. And brother is still trying to fucking grab me. Fuck me, dude. You know what, yeah? Like this difficulty is actually insane. No, I'm just... But yeah. When they say insanity, they are not kidding. It is ridiculous. It is a little bit too ridiculous. And yeah, I don't think you're supposed to do this. I'm sure people will and have, but I don't think you're supposed to do this without unlimited ammo. Because yeah, you don't get enough Magnum ammo to put 2 rounds into like every other enemy. So yeah. That'll do. Ubisoft can be rocky at the start, but if people play their game, they support them for years. Updating Division 2 and For Honor. Yep, this is true. This is true. If you play into their game of being like a long-term player, subscriber type live service kind of game, they'll keep it going, but they will pull the plug on anything that doesn't do well, right? They don't give a fuck. As soon as people aren't spending money, they're like, fuck you, and they fucking remove it. It's like fucking Skate 3, me and my friends from all over the world, like people I grew up with that moved to other countries and stuff. We used to skateboard together as kids at college and stuff, but then we all moved apart and, you know, got jobs and kids. Well, they got kids and everything. But we would jump online and skate in Skate 3 together. And it was like, damn, this is like old times, you know? We're chatting on the mic, like we're chatting in real life and just skating about. Let's go hit this spot. Yeah, let's go. You know, we'd skate over there and hit a few spots on the way. And I was like, this is so fucking nice. This is genuinely, when games try and create that kind of social network, social media kind of like, you know, you're supposed to kind of have a life in this game. It always feels really timid and sort of flaccid and a bit sort of desperate for me. But now, Skate 3, I genuinely used to log into that to see my friends and hang out with them, and I was like, this is actually fucking really cool. Then they fucking turned the servers off because they weren't making enough money. They weren't charging a monthly cost for it, so yeah. Joe Avatar Bunny recommends it. Yes, Bunny's very fond of Avatar, so yeah. And the EA dev team I still somewhat trust is Respawn. The Jedi games are decent. Yeah, I've heard they're pretty good. Even though they might think they might get a bit lost in the source of Apex Legends cosmetics, I think they know how to make a bloody good shooter. Yeah. What's the matter, Baba? What are we doing down there? You come up, say hello. No, you're just gonna sit there. He's being silly. I was holding up for Titanfall. Oh, Titanfall 3, man. Titanfall 3. Do I want to try to do this without unlimited ammo? But I don't know if I will not. Yeah. Hello, Baba. You can come say hello. You scratch your head. Can they see your head on the camera? Can they see your head on the camera, Baba? Come on, say hello to your fans. Oh, give me those feet. Give me those feet. There we go. You can say hello to the fans. Microsoft's having a sale now. Tony Hawk's 1 and 2 is $15.99. Ah, not bad. Not bad. You know, Baba. On off you go. Ooh, tempted. Well, for this fight, yeah, I'm going to have to save before we do anything. Because this fight, we might need the body armor. I mean, we've got the rocket launcher, so we've always got the get out of jail free card. I'll try and do it reasonably legit, but we have got the rocket launcher if we need it. We've got the rocket launcher if we need it. I might have to use some heals in this fight because, yeah, this fight's going to be fucking ridiculous. Ooh, excuse me. I'll repair my body armor. Yeah, we're almost there with this, aren't we? 60,000 for that. Because we haven't really used the hatchet thus far. So I'm a little bit tentative to... Right, so... I've got a couple of bits there. Do that. Oh yeah, I need to see if I can make anything. I can make a hand grenade, which I could use. I'll sell this ammunition. Artie praise be so precious. Yeah, Nilo. Yeah, Nilo's demonstrating the lag. So maybe I should try the ultra low latency mode and see if the delay is not as bad. Because yeah, if the delay is super bad, then that's maybe why some people that come into YouTube aren't quite as chatty. Maybe there's a fucking massive delay. But I don't know whether the delay. Sorry, this fucking COVID brain fog. I can't speak sometimes. I don't know whether the delay is to do with the person's location geographically, the internet, or my upload, or whether the YouTube stream just has a fucking lag. From what I can see, it was like 8 to 10 seconds. Really, that's a lot. Because on Twitch you can go latency to broadcast. You can go to settings and then advanced. You can check the latency to broadcaster and it'll tell you. If anybody's on the YouTube and refreshes, yeah, how would you test it? Because you'd need something. Because maybe the YouTube needs to be refreshed every so often. I'm not too sure, but yeah, doing a lot of things at the moment, so it's more likely me this time. Okay, fair enough. I refreshed just in case it was on my end. Yeah, because I'm not too sure. Because I've noticed there's a delay between my PC and my phone on Twitch, which is quite funny. Oh, really? Okay, that's interesting. Constant turn on off low latency to reset it and check if it's good. But I couldn't find anything on YouTube to check delay or anything. Okay. But yeah, apologies, chat. Apologies. Technology do be technology sometimes, and yeah, sometimes it just doesn't fucking do its job, unfortunately. But the other unfortunate thing is we have an ad break coming out. So before we do this fight, I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. The clips look like they're working again, so please feel free to enjoy those. But if you want to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack, don't worry, you won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well and do a quick stretch for my back. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen. So if you're lurking, you want to follow in secret, please feel free. There's no alerts on the BRB screen, so we don't call them out. So if you want to follow in secret, please feel free. It's totally fine. I know not everybody wants to be called out when they follow. So we do anonymous follows on the BRB screen. But yes, on YouTube, if you right-click on the video, click Stats for Nerds, you get a current live latency about 5 seconds currently. Okay. It's 5 seconds. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's quite long. I wouldn't really want it to be more than 2 to 3 seconds, to be honest. But I'll try ultra low, because the thing is, if I go to ultra low latency and it fucks the quality, then it's like, it's not really worth it, is it? But anyway, I'll pop you guys over there and I'll be right back. Up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you for everything this year. Thank you. Honestly.
Aren't there more of you?
Buy one, get one free, chat. And they'll also just follow a path. Oh. Oh, fucking hell.
Reloading.
Woo! Fuck yeah, dudes. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dudes. Fuck yeah, dudes. Fuck yeah. Can we open this yet? No. So I kind of just backtracked a shit ton. Probably didn't need to. Because we got to... Oh, no, 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 no! Excuse me. Oh look, it's going to spawn me back in. Ow! I'm going to die anyway! Anyway, well, at least it gets me back to an idle, and then I can just go from there. Excuse me. Right, so excuse me, but yeah, that was a little bit over the top. It's fucking massive. It's fucking massive as well, dudes. It's fucking massive. I love it. Oi! Oh shit.
Take that.
Oh, I don't think she enjoyed that.
Yeah.
What you get for fucking with waifu. Piece of shit. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Enjoy the raffle, everybody. Again, the double raffle. Gamble 10,000. Oh god. The gambles, chat. The gambles. So now I've got a save. I can choose what I want to buy. And realistic, like I say, our guns are in a pretty good place. I don't know whether... I think for damage's sake, I think we need to go with that, to be honest. I'm going to do that. And that leaves us with 19,000, which is not quite enough for that. Doesn't need anything. The clatter carbine's got nothing. Bubba, stop scratching me. Being a silly bubba. Ah, okay. Ah, okay.
Die already, you son of a bitch.
Whoops. That parry didn't work, did it?
Not yet.
That was risky.
Never went for you, bastard.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I got hit a few times, but I'll take it. I'll take it. It'll do. It'll do. If I still had my old headset and the mic on, your mic is so much better. Yeah, I don't know whether you were here when I got this mic, because I can't remember when I got this mic. But I got a slightly better, well, a significantly better mic that's got much more quality for me to then filter. The Shure, yeah, the SM, the 7 Plus. I can't remember what it was called. It might be written on the side of it, but I can't remember. Very clear, but also very tinny. Yes, yes. MV7 Plus. That was it. Yeah, not the SM7B, because that's fucking silly money. And to be honest, even this mic feels like a bit like overkill. But I was really worried that the audio quality of my sound and my stream was hurting my. Hurting the presentation of the stream in general. I thought the audio could be a bit better. And to be honest, when I listen to the clips with this mic, it does sound a lot nicer, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's way too much. If you're a musician and you make content for YouTube where you can really leverage that quality and compress it into audio quality that's not going to ruin it. But for streaming at 6,000 kilobits, yeah, you just, you know, it's a bit much. And this one, it's USB. I can use XLR if I want, but yeah, I think that annoyingly I got a much better microphone. Then I got COVID, then bronchitis, then COVID, and my voice has been absolutely fucked ever since. But it's starting to come back. Sennheiser Profile. Yeah, Sennheiser's probably really good as well. Sennheiser make really good headphones also. I'll take a heal. I don't think we've healed very much for the entire run, but I'll take a heal here. It doesn't really matter. Oh, yeah, actually, I want to double check, actually. Yeah. The challenges don't reset when you do different difficulty. Okay. So, I'm hoping, with the 3.5 hours we've got left, Oh shit, this fucking spoot is here. There's spiders everywhere. I'm running away from the spiders. Rode Broadcaster is pretty damn good too. Yeah, Rode also make really good microphones as well. The trouble is, the same way that AI has put the price of GPUs and RAM up, podcasts put the price of microphones up, and then there's fucking podcast tax. Because you got a bunch of fucking middle-aged white nepo baby cunts that think that their conversations are so interesting that other people want to hear them. And don't get me wrong, originally, like, podcasts in the very beginning were like just like intellectuals and like educational specialists and, you know, people that genuinely had really interesting shit to talk about. But then, oh, were you fucking kidding me? So it explodes, loads of green blood comes out, but it hasn't died yet. Okay, I guess that's what I get for using the carbine rather than the fucking Magnum, to be honest. The game is called Requiem for a reason. Use the fucking gun, Leon. Got a deal on a Rode Broadcaster that I really like. Ah, good. Glad to hear you got a deal, because yeah, they're fucking, microphones are fucking expensive. This one was like a few hundred, I think it was like 100, I think it might be 210 pounds or maybe 180 pounds or something. But the SM7B was like fucking 600 pounds or something. 550 pounds or something. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, it's a good microphone, but yeah, like, but then I asked my friends who are in bands and in the music industry, they're like, yep, 500 quid for a decent microphone is, yeah. And I was like, oh, okay. And they're like, if you want a microphone that's good at, you know, both vocals and guitar and everything else, I was like, no, just vocals. They were like, yeah, the SM7B is really good for a reason, you know. But yeah, if you're going to be live streaming, they were like, what bit rate is your audio? And I was like, 320 something. And they were like, why are you looking at a fucking podcast microphone for 320 kilobits? And I was like, well, for streaming, you want good quality, you want a decent quality microphone, because the way your voice sounds is such a huge part of the presentation of the stream. So as a boom armor pack for 140 bucks. No, for 140, that's pretty good. Voice acting, a decent mic is close to, yeah, oh yeah, exactly, yeah. Some of the professional, like, you know, voice actors, it's you know, the audio quality they can provide from their home studio, because a lot of them, you know, they'll have a home studio, right, where they can record voice lines at home and just send them off, rather than traveling to then record their voice, because their voice is their voice, right? Where's this fucking first one? Not bad at all. Yeah, 140 quid for a good mic and an arm. Yeah. Oh, they're so much worse. Yeah. They're so much worse on this difficulty as they fucking move and attack so quickly. I kind of want to see what the Requiem's like at fucking max power, so I might hold off and try and get the Requiem to max power, just to see how fucking ridiculous it is. weird. I thought there's one that's supposed to attack you there. Oh my god, it's a meme. Do you see how fucking much I had to fucking coax that one into attacking? Ah! Fuck off, man. They're really fucking annoying on this, dudes. Like, they fucking... everything about them that's annoying is just turned up to 11. Off, man. They fucking suck, dudes. Their movement and like the way they fucking attack, really fucking awkward. But they move, open, and then you've got like a half a second before they fucking snap at you. Fucking, I'm not looking forward to the boss fight, dude. The boss fight's gonna be so bad. Green mic is near 5 grand. Fuck, man. Discovered Thomann in Germany, which is basically just the Amazon of sound equipment. What? Really? Okay, fair enough. Still got a Blue Yeti mic knocking around. Might start using that again. Blue Yeti's a good mic. Excuse me, my voice is going. The Blue Yeti's a good mic. Lots of people use that in the start. Game switching up on you, so creepy. Yeah, weird. Is it putting in more work to get hit than the enemy is? Well, this is it. Like when they grab me and I just axe them, I save the ammo, but I lose health. I don't need to save ammo because I've got unlimited ammo, right? So. But yeah, I think if we just hold out, we can get the Requiem to fucking maximum damage, and then yeah, hopefully. Trouble is, Grace's sections, she's still got the basic fucking... She's still got the basic fucking handgun. And we've got to fight all those fucking lickers, so I might look up the speedrun route. That final bit. There's one of these. Blue tech in the microphone, but it sounded decent on test streams I've done so far. Yeah, I mean, we all love you, Crumbs. Oh, I'm not sure if everybody loves me, but you know, I appreciate you guys. But yeah, the thing about mics, it's more about the filtering than it is the actual mic itself, because even this mic, if I turn off the filters, doesn't sound nice. I need the game to be quiet, but yeah, if I turn off all the mic filters, did that work? If I turn off all the mic filters, this is what the mic sounds normally, and if I turn them on, like, it's night and day. So yeah, even a good mic, like a good mic with bad filtering is a bad mic. A bad mic with good filtering is an okay mic. Really genuinely. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah. So yeah, when it comes to microphones and stuff, I highly suggest learning about compressors, 8-band EQ and a 3-band EQ. Well, not even an 8-band, but maybe even like a 9 or a 12-band EQ. What you can do is you can remove all of the frequencies that you don't like from the room that you're in and your voice to make it sound as nice as possible, and then you can use what's called a 3-band equalizer to lower the mids. Oh, there's one of them there, I forgot. You lower the mids, I think. I can't remember which way around it is. But yeah, you can EQ the mic to make it clear and crisp and nice, and then you can put a 3-band equalizer, which is much simpler, just to give it some flavor, to make it sound the way you want it to sound. And yeah, it takes a while, but the best way I've found to EQ a mic is to record yourself telling a story, like you would do on stream or something like that. Talk about something you know about. Record it without any filters on the mic at all. Add that recording to OBS as a source, as like a video source. EQ the audio as you're listening to your own voice, and you can move it around while it's playing and you'll hear the difference. Once you've got that all set, copy those filters onto the mic source, and then you're good to go. But that's the best and easiest way. I could explain to you the science behind the frequencies that are piercing and scratchy and horrible that you want to remove in the human voice, and then the fucking boominess and the boxiness and everything else. There's all kinds of... Audio is such a massively broad subject when it comes to subjectivity and what people like about audio. But yeah, it's definitely worth it. To get you started, where's me? So to get you started, my mic filters. So noise gate, echo removal, pretty good. EQ, mine's like that. Compressor is set up like that, and then the 3-band is set up like that. And then there's a limiter at the very end at -5, which is like way louder than I'm ever going to get, but it's just there just in case. And I was using a different kind of noise suppression, but if you have an NVIDIA GPU, they have their own like echo removal. The NVIDIA stuff's actually probably better than the normal one that's in OBS. But you can get RST. I think they're called RST plugins. You can just download audio plugins. And they work in OBS, so you can basically use all the same filtering as lots of studio equipment, which is pretty nice. So I'm going to repair my body armor because we're going into a boss fight. Settle that, so we're good. Cool. Excuse me. People who love you, yeah. I hear that. Sounds like fine, but with filters, it's the level above, yeah. Like a raw picture on a camera, you need to edit to make it look good. With a mic, you need to filter it to make it... Yeah, exactly. You know, you can... like, it will sound okay. It will sound clear and accurate, but you can make it sound nice. And like a picture will be accurate. It will look like it looked when you took the picture, but with a little bit of filtering, a little bit of, you know, adjusting some colors, you know, maybe increasing the blacks or removing the blacks, removing the whites, you know, adding a bit of contrast, a little bit of grain, just a little bit, and suddenly it starts to feel like it's got a personality for sure. For sure. But yeah, so yeah, the way light frequency works, audio frequency works, right? So filtering can make all the difference. Making notes as we speak. Yeah, I mean, if you DM me, I can take screenshots and send them to you, because I don't know how similar our voices are, but if you wanted to use my settings and then go from there, you'd be more than welcome to. Because it took me a while to get it, but the thing is, it depends on how close you sit to the mic. The compressor, it depends how close you sit to the mic. If you don't sit at the same distance from the mic and you don't have the same volume or power in your voice, or if it's more powerful or less powerful, you're going to have to adjust for that. But yeah. -50 on that highlight slider. Fuck them. Well, yeah, this is it. So many cameras are like, look how good the exposure is on this camera. So they overexpose the fuck out of the picture. It's like, no, bring it down. Come on. Be realistic about it. Come on, you know, be sensible. I've run out of a drink and I should have got one on the break. I'm sorry, I had to go to the toilet. But yes, if I keep talking, I'm going to need a drink. So I'm going to go grab one before I do this boss fight. Making notes as we spend. That's cool. Thanks for that. Yeah, by all means. And slowly incorporate more bits as we go. First 2 streams have just been check if it works. I'm doing straight. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just don't overwhelm yourself too much. There's so much stuff with streaming. There's so much stuff. Like StreamerBot, I've got like probably 100 different actions that do things that automate things for me, just to make it easier. But yeah, all my homies hate highlights. All typos fixed. Thank fuck. Well done, Nilo. GG's. Right, give me 2 seconds, chat. I'll be right back. What's going on, Bubba? Have you suddenly woken up because you think I'm finishing stream? GG's on fixing the typos, dude. Honestly, just having the stream manager up on the first stream, I was like, you'll be fine. Just remember to have fun. It's the most important thing is you've got to be having fun. If you're not having fun, it's going to become so annoying. Oh shit. Fuck me, this is fucking ridiculous. So actually I need to double check when the last, because it did an auto save. It's 43. Yeah, that was only a couple of minutes ago, so I think I should be okay. Thanks, brother. GG's. But yeah, a little tidy up script permitted. That's permitted, you know. That's all right. Yeah, so there's no, the enemy's already dead here, so that's fine. So yeah, this is the save that I wanted. Because they're gone and the tentacles should be gone, so we should just be able to fight them. Because yeah, I'm going to have to parry these tentacles, dudes. I'm going to have to parry these tentacles, because yeah, they'd be fucking ridiculous otherwise. Ah. Can I even parry these tentacles, dudes? Like, is it even possible? Highlights are like blooming games. It can look good most of the time. Yeah, there's a place for it, but it's well, the thing is, what we're seeing with ray tracing is what we saw with Bloom back in the day. Was this new technology came along and everyone was like, "Oh my god, look how cinematic and cool it looks," and they just went way overboard. And the same thing's happening with ray tracing, right? People are just going way overboard with it. I don't know which way I'm going. They went way overboard with Bloom. They're going way overboard with ray tracing, and hopefully it'll dial back. Who knows what's next? But yeah, hopefully developers and designers will be like, yes, ray tracing is good for certain things, but unless the light really needs to be dynamic, like when I see objects that are ray traced and they're just static objects in the world that never move, I'm like, why the fuck am I calculating paths of light for that? It's never gonna move, you know? It should just be a fixed fucking shader, you know? See, it's basically RNG how they swing. Right? Is there a way to take out the tentacles? Before they take me out, for fuck's sake. Yeah, there just isn't, is there? Oh, do you know what? I don't even really like this fight, to be honest. Yeah, if I can't parry the tentacles, and if I can't shoot them to stop them attacking me, and the thing's I'm just gonna fucking RPG it, because I just, we need to finish this game. This isn't the right way, is it? Yeah, I don't want to get stuck somewhere, but I'll give it a few more tries. But yeah, At the moment, it's not looking like there's any point in me fucking trying to do it properly. First White Ranger, welcome in. How is Insanity Mode? It's pretty insane. Funnily enough, it's pretty insane. The enemies are fucking crazy. There's more enemies. They do more damage. They grab you. I mean, they always grab you from really far away. But yeah, it's been pretty fucking nuts. Pretty fucking nuts. Don't mind crumbs, but I put you as one of my check these people out when I'm not online peeps. Oh, no, yeah, by all means, yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. But yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. Funny enough, I converted my Fix My Mistake script into a CMS feature, search feature, so net positive. Well, there you go. You've repurposed a fix into something that can be offered to the consumer. I may as well heal to full health. Yeah, okay. And yeah, I think Magnum's doing the most damage, but yeah, I just need to figure out the timing. Oh, fucking hell, man. What is the fucking deal with this?
Stubborn lead, aren't you?
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. It was gross, but I'll take it. Yeah, the med injectors, I think, are a full heal every time. So.
This must be it.
Need to do it on this mode. I've done Madhouse mode on RE9, Village of Shadows on Village. Yeah, I mean, for clarity, I am using unlimited ammo because I didn't want to do a challenge run. At the very most, I might try and do Bloodborne Deathless. And now that I've got save states that I can load up and practice, I might learn some of the bosses. I mean, the one thing I've said to myself is rather than doing a run, I would like to get at least one clip of me beating every boss hitless. Not in a row. Not in a row. But just keep trying the boss until I can do it hitless, just as a little challenge to myself, and I could make a video, share a video and say, this is what I worked out, just in case it helps anyone. Not that there aren't amazing guides out there. I mean, Ghost's guide, Moonlight Ghost, her guide is fucking ridiculous. It covers everything. It's like fucking, I think it's like an 8-hour video, a YouTube video, it's 8 hours long. It covers everything. She's really handed off that knowledge to the next person that wants to start running Bloodborne, hitless. Or no hit, rather. But yeah. But yeah, I'd like to try and do at least some of the bosses hitless. Yeah, just the boss, load up a save state on PC, 60 FPS, 1440p, and just learn the boss hitless, you know, just so I can say I've done them each hitless, not in a run, but I've learned them all hitless. Because Lawrence, when I first did Bloodborne, Lawrence was a fight that I genuinely got stuck on for a very long time. And Luft and Sabogit, who used to hang out in the community a lot, they were there, and they patiently waited for me to slowly grind this boss. It took me 6 hours. It took an entire stream of grinding, but I got there in the end. And yeah, it was arguably one of the hardest things I've ever done in video gaming up until that point. And yeah, I remember saying to my friends, do you know what, like, who's your favourite boss? And I was like, probably Lawrence. And they're like, but I thought you hated Lawrence. I was like, no, Lawrence took a long time. They taught me the most about the game. Like, I learned that boss inside and out, and I have managed to do that fight without being hit. Only once, but yeah. And I feel like if I can do that, I'm hoping I can learn the rest of them. I'm hoping I can learn the rest of them clean. And now that I've got the save states and it runs at 1440p and 60 FPS, cool. I can make a little clip for that to share on the YouTube. I've got some actual content on there. Right, I want to get some screenshots because this cutscene's cool as fuck. This is one of the cutscenes that I don't fucking skip. Okay. I got the bits that I want, so that's fine. Hated Lawrence GG on no hitting the fight. Yeah, it's on the YouTube. But do you know what? It might be one hit. It might be one hit. I forget. I think. No, yeah, I think it is one hit. I think I get hit once, but then I rally back a shit ton of health. I think. Yeah, one hit. One hit. But yeah, I did widescreen 21:9, 1080p 60 FPS. So I'm thinking I might do something similar for the others as well. And I've got the Cleric Beast, but I did that at 1440p 16:9. So I might have to redo that fight in a different aspect ratio. But like I say, the Bloodborne launcher for Shad PS4, it basically ties everything together into like one piece of software that basically does everything you need. Handles all the mods, handles the emulator, handles activating and deactivating mods for different reasons if you need to sort of, you know, stop a mod breaking something. And yeah, it provides save state support, which is, yeah, really, really fucking useful. Even one hit, yeah, insane run, but worth it. Yeah. Because the thing is, I can just do it off, I can do it offline, I can just plug away at a boss until I know it inside out. And who knows, maybe once I can do all of the bosses without being hit once, I'll then believe that I could potentially even do a run, but I don't think I'll ever get there, to be honest, because yeah, it's I need to sell that. Every time I've started a run, you know, just offline, just, you know, I'll just fire up Bloodborne, see how far I can get without getting, I get hit immediately, like almost immediately. Something catches me, I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely not like at that stage. So yeah, we're staggering our saves because we made it all this way. 59. I want to start saving over this. But that one. Yeah, I must be able to go over this one because yeah, that was. Because yeah, what do we got? 67,000. So we only need a few more. But yeah, Hunk on Insanity is not going to be fun. That's going to be a bit of a slog. I might be there for a while, but I'll check. But I'm pretty sure they patched the. Oh yeah, I've got this fucking section with these guys, haven't I? We do get an autosave here for free, so that's quite nice. Just want to make sure I've grabbed all the items because once the lights go out, it gets much harder to see them. But yeah, on Insanity, I don't know what these guys are going to be like.
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
I wonder if... Does that do him? I think that does him. No, hang on, the music started again. Oh, no, he's down. I mean, the door's open, so... Oh, I really could have done with getting that guy. Because, yeah, he's a pain in the ass to shoot afterwards. Lucky they weren't atomized by that. Yeah, well, yeah, they should have been vaporized, but yeah, you know, video game logic. The thing is, they can hit you through the fucking... Fuck are you? Brother. Brother! Please. Are you kidding me? Brother tanked 2 fucking sniper rifle shots to the face. So yeah, I want grenades equipped for this. Because... okay. Fuck, man. This true should be lucky to vaporize. But did Bloodborne finally make it to PC? Because someone's claiming he's playing Bloodborne remastered on PC. So Bloodborne is playable through a emulator that runs on PC, and FromSoftServe has made a patch to sort of re-enable a bunch of graphical technology that's in the engine. It's just turned off for optimization, but you can turn it back on. However, turning on a bunch of stuff creates a bunch of glitches in it and artifacts and stuff that doesn't quite, it kind of breaks the immersion because there's some stuff that's broken. So it's a mod that takes them and they're doing it for Dark Souls 2 and 3 as well. They're making mods for like most of the games. So there is a remaster of Bloodborne patch from Nexus Mods, so you can play on the emulator. I don't know how much it's going to increase resource GPU and CPU wise, but yeah, it does make dynamic shadows and a bunch of other stuff look really nice. But there's a bunch of stuff that they need to go through and just manually, one by one, just fix. And there's a lot, and there's only one guy, so, you know. So, yeah, I mean, you can play Bloodborne on PC via an emulator. It is playable on PC. Oh, it's fine. But no, people on Tinterwebs, they do like making sensationalist titles to lure people in. You fucking cheeky fucking cunt. Then you didn't get him. Yes, the most recent version of Shad PS4 can play Bloodborne at 1440p, 60 FPS, pretty stable. And there's a bunch of patches and mods on oh shit. There's a bunch of patches and mods on Nexus to remove cloth physics and remove ragdolls and everything, and that makes the game a lot more performant. There's 2 more over there somewhere. You fucking prick. Fuck me, game. What are you... what are you trying to do to me? Okay. So I've got to take out all the guys with the sniper rifle. And then when I get over there, I'm going to have to find a corner to hide in. Oh, fuck off. There's a bunch of stuff that just doesn't load in the same time and yeah, this is the thing. I mentioned, I said there's a few things that aren't quite, working properly. And people are like, oh, you're just trying to hate on a popular game. I'm like, no, there's some stuff that just doesn't work. You load in multiple times and it just doesn't work. And yeah, ask the speedrunners. There's a bunch of stuff that sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It is kind of emotional, yeah. See, now that will take. Does it not spawn the other two until I get over there? Because there's a liquor over there that you can set free, and it'll just. But you've got to kill it later on. But yeah. Crumbs is chill. That's why we love it so much. Well, I'm chill when I'm not playing a stressful game. But yeah, get me a stressful game and things get a lot less chill. Yeah. See, there's more. One. Oh, it's the thing is, right? It's fucking AI, so they fucking pre-fire around corners. It feels like they're online players cheating because they pre-fire. They pre-fire corners because they know where you are. So this is why you don't want to be down there exposed to them. It's just not where you want to be. Oh, I missed both of those. Hang on. Please bear with chat. I'll be right with you. Let me rephrase that we all love it. But you guys are very kind, keeping me company while I play all these games. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. I think I got all of them. But no, I love you guys. Did you see that guy just fucking snap out from behind a corner? What is this, Siege? Come on, man. Yeah, once I'm down there. Because that might be the play. It might be...
Liquor.
that we let the liquor out. Let them fight with the liquor. that was the way. The only problem is I got to fucking kill the liquor now. Oh, easy. Okay, yeah, that's the way. Let the liquor out before that second wave of enemies. I mean, I don't know if you can see that chamber, that cage, that... I don't know if you can see that sort of, you know... what would you call one of these? What would you call one of these? A fucking containment chamber? I don't know if you can see that one. Can you get line of sight from over here? Nah, they've deliberately put some in the way, haven't they? Yeah, okay. Because, yeah, if you could bust that fucker out, you wouldn't even have to waste the bullets on the first couple of guys that you have to shoot in sequence. But, yeah, whatever. They're all dead. We get the points for it, and we're probably not that far away. We got 16,000 plus a couple of modules and some ammunition to sell. We might have the fucking Requiem up to 100% at some point, chat. Love you too, brother. No, honestly, you guys, like, the amount of games I've played through, and it's been so much more fun because you guys are here. And when something interesting happens, we can all have a chat about it and share it and everything. And yeah, it's been an absolute fucking pleasure to hang out with you guys. I'm very lucky to have you. It's fucking difficult on Twitch at the moment. Having a handful of diehards that are always around to play games with has made my life here at home immeasurably better. Especially with all the stuff that's been making me depressed, with my health being so bad and everything else. You guys being here to keep me company and play video games with me has been a very, very positive thing in my life. Fucking voice won't even work anymore. Because, yeah, everything else is going to shit. And, I mean, streaming numbers-wise, streaming isn't going very well, but I could give a fuck. Like, nobody's really killing it right now on streaming. Everybody's struggling like mad. Everybody who's doing well is just maintaining. If you see somebody rapidly growing, they're probably doing something they shouldn't, to be honest. But, yeah, I'm hoping that all of the fucking money-focused, you know, profit-hungry social media influencers that are just trying to monetize an audience, I'm hoping they all burn out and stop and go back to Instagram and TikTok and everything. And then all the people that actually care about streaming can hang around. We can get the platform back. How about you strictly prohibit these nuts? But yes, I need to figure out what fucking game I'm playing next. Because Lord knows. Oh, fuck. Here we go, chat. This is the fire I was talking about. This might take a few pops. This might take a few pops.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
Ah.
I heard you were smart.
Fuck me, did the fucking parry want to work? Sorry, fucking 4 parries in a row just didn't trigger. Fuck you. Excuse me. That's the fight, you have to parry, but then they don't fucking work.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass. Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about me? How sweet.
Target neutralized.
Not sure I'm happy with some of these animations, dudes. So yeah, the first bit, and then he's got a thing where he doesn't always stagger after the parry that I need to read. That's me, but
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass. Not bad for someone at death's door.
I pushed the fucking button. Oh, do you know what? Do you know what? You know what?
I didn't realize I was such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass.
Right, bear with chat. I'll be right with you. This is just, yeah, one of those kind of push the parry button at the right time that's completely arbitrary based on their animation. It's way earlier than it needs to be.
How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass.
Oh, I pushed the fucking parry button! Fuck off, game.
Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about me? How sweet.
Okay, bear with. He's got a bunch of fake out animations and other shit, but the problem is you can't put fake out animations when it's an early parry because you can't tell the difference. If the parry's so early.
How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass.
Scammed. Ah. Oh my god, stop fucking doing things that force the fucking parry. Because every fucking movement he makes could be an attack. Yeah, it's just, yeah, sorry. I'll read the parries in Sekiro, I'll read the parries in Bloodborne, I'll read the parries in Expedition 33, but yeah.
I didn't realize I was such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass.
Those first two. After this, I have to wait for him to stagger.
At death's door.
Worried about me? How sweet.
Right, now he's got fake outs.
Sneaky bastard. Get all handsy, are we?
Make no mistake. Nothing will stand in my way. I'll complete this mission.
Oh, you cheap fucking cunt. Right, we've got an ad break coming up, which is perfect timing. Yeah, this is not. The thing is, they've made it a parry fight, but they haven't really made it about, like, parrying an attack. You have to push it so early, and he's got a bunch of fake out animations, which you have to push it early because even if they're fake outs, and then when you push it, that scripts him to then do a follow-up to punish the fact that you parried early. Yeah, I don't like that as a structure. That's not great. That's not great. But yes, I'll put you guys on the BRB screen. I'll be right back. And then we'll try and get this fight done. And then hopefully, another couple of hours, we'll finish this game. Yes, I'll be right back. But yeah, the lock-on and the animations just didn't know what to do there. Daddy Dennis, welcome in. Dodge window seems way too short. It's
Beetroot_Chutney says it's feasible that this measle-riddled weasel runs on copious amounts of diesel.
Pop goes the weasel. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. Where's my horse? What are you doing? Bathroom just started, means it's 80% humidity here. It was 92% humidity It was 92% humidity the other day. And as a 39-year-old man, when it gets above 85% humidity, I'm going through baby powder like there's no fucking tomorrow. I swear to God, it looks like I was baking a fucking cake in the bathroom. I'm just fucking covering myself. You don't even fat roll that bad. I think we're mid-rolling. Look at this. Look at this. Gauntlet of Strength. You have defeated an extraordinary foes. Now you can be faced in memory as a series of consecutive battles. You know what? I think I'm okay. I think I'll be okay. Gauntlet of Strength can be accessed from the Scottish Zone. Confronting memories in the past is akin to the discovery of new possibilities. Yeah, no, I'm okay. I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay. This works. But it will break your shield. Damn. Okay, so can we... Okay, bear with me. Fucking hell. So, right, okay. That's what I should have done. That's what I should have done. Look at the head just rolling down the fucking ramp. But also, I want to be careful not to destroy this boat, because we are going to need it to jump in and fast travel. I'll try and bring it round here. And then do one of these. This chap, look at this. I spawn out. Oh no, I broke it. Oh no, I broke it. Shit, I broke it. Okay, it's fine. Thought I'd broken the game for a second there. I couldn't roll in time. Yep, okay. Let me guess, we can't jump up this way, but we can come back this way. Oof. Big oof. Yeah, okay, they've made it conveniently a little bit too... Fucking hell, breadcrumbs, pay attention. Fucking hell. They've conveniently made it a little bit too high. This is just a way back, not a way there.
Work, precisely as requested.
Maybe the one thing I didn't expect, to see the man behind the hollow curtain.
Are you going to finish that croissant?
Stop it. Not only did you rescue those clowns.
Iframes, please. Iframes, please. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right. See if I can learn some parry timings. But they're so early that, yeah. The fact that they're early and there's fake outs, that's not okay. Either or, dudes, either or.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. I want an autograph.
I heard you.
Ah! Sorry. But yeah, the whole system is designed to make you parry at the wrong time. And then it punishes you multiple times for parrying at the wrong time.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
Oh, you see, and the thing is, now that I'm fucking leaving it to make sure it's not a fake, I'm too late. This is what I mean. You can't have a parry that's early and then have fake outs that make people wait. You can't do that.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
Oh, I
I
fucking
heard
parried.
you were a smartass. Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about me? How sweet.
Oh,
Shit. Not good. Sneaky bastard.
yeah. Yeah. Just ignore all four of those parries.
It's target
Honestly,
neutral.
dudes, it's it like if you're not going to incorporate like a really robust parrying system into your game, don't. It's so infuriating to have played so many other games where parrying is much more well done,
I didn't realize I had such a big fan.
and then to come across this
Autograph.
where
I heard you were a smartass.
this oh, why are you doing the follow-up after on the first phase? Oh, excuse me. Matt, welcome. It's Simon all over again. Simon, I could learn. There was bullshit, but I could learn Simon's timings. I could. But this...
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass.
Oh my god, it's... You have to push it before he does one of the... Before he even starts the attack animation. It's too late. Once he's moving, it's too late. Fuck's sake, dudes.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan.
It's so early.
How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass.
It's so early, chat. Just before he's even done... Before he's even started the attack.
Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about me? How sweet. Sneaky bastard. Get a little handsy, are we?
Make no mistake. Nothing will stand in my way.
That'll do. Kimmy, welcome in. How's it going? Just beat Hunk on Insanity. Dude, the parries are so early. You have to parry before they even start the attack. And then there's fake outs that you have to parry so early. Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah, yeah. I forgot this happened to you as well, didn't it? Go on, I dare you. Go on. Pixel hunting. Ay. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Kimmy. How's it going? It's good to see you. But yes, this is it. This is it. This run. This is it. The last challenge. And then we've 100'd. We've 100'd it. And then I need to figure out what I'm going to play next. The final achiever. Oh. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Excuse me, sir. No, that place. Are there more? But yeah, it's the final countdown. Fatal Frame 2. I've seen a lot of people playing Fatal Frame 2. I've never played Fatal Frame 1. So I should probably try that first. Is this a save room? No, it's got some bits though. Because I head back, I think I can get my Requiem to a hundo on everything. But yeah. Thank you for the GD's Palace. I appreciate that, dude. But yes, I need to figure out getting rolled by his home. Yeah, just they just show up. I forget they just fucking show up, don't they? Playing tours. Yeah, I've heard that you can just jump in. But I do have a backlog. There is some serious backloggery going on. I've got all the Hitman games, all the Batman games. I want to replay Red Dead Redemption 2. I want to replay Bloodborne for like the 50th time. So yeah, I'm spending 100k on the fucking Requiem just because I want to see what it does. I want to see how ridiculous it gets. Kind of like Silent Hill 2, where it's a standalone, not connected to anything. I see, yes. And from what I can see, you sort of mooch around very spooky Japanese, dilapidated kind of like, you know, Shinto era houses. And yeah, you use a soul stealer because they believe in some parts of Japanese culture. They believe that the camera steals the soul. And a few other cultures actually came to that conclusion as well, which is kind of interesting. They believe that the camera steals the soul. So if you try and take someone's picture, people think you're stealing their soul. So they get quite upset about it. So you've got to be careful if you're doing any photography in certain parts of the world. So the Mortal Edge apparently isn't as good as a fully upgraded hatchet. So I might sell the Mortal Edge for space. How much do you get for it? How much do you get for a Mortal Edge in this economy? 25 racks. Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad because this hatchet, once you max it, is actually for parrying liquors. Though apparently the Mortal Edge is better. But oh yeah, it's 60,000, isn't it? That's almost maxed already. That you can't upgrade. That's already maxed. Okay. I'll repair my body armor after Hunk fucking put a bunch of holes in it, and then we're good. Photography makes you immortal. Got it. But yeah, there's a few other horror games that I don't think I've ever got around to. But watching Kimmy play through all the Resident Evil games, I haven't played Code Veronica in a long time. I haven't played Code Veronica in a long time. Now, do you know what? I never played Survivor. I never played Survivor because I can't remember what came out. Something else came out around the same, not a Resident Evil game, some other game came out around the same time as Survivor, and I never got around to playing it. But then there's Umbrella Chronicles, Revelations. I played a couple of the Revelations games on Switch because I thought, oh cool, I've got a portable Resident Evil game to play, and it's Barry, right? I think that's the one about Barry. But yeah, I feel like with an emulator, I could make Code Veronica look pretty fucking beautiful. Ghost photography is my passion. Yeah, you can imagine the t-shirt. It's a good one. I'm gonna love Claire. Survivor is a nice quick one. Is it fairly short? Yeah, because I feel like with PGXP correction and with PGXP correction and a couple of filters on the textures, I reckon it would look all right. I reckon it would look okay. Oh, we can't throw a Molotov at... We can't throw a Molly at Leon. Never mind.
Look, there's a door over there.
Look.
Crane's blocking it, though.
In heels as well. In heels.
There's no getting back up.
Couple of hours, no saves, just continues, but it's good fun. A lot of classic RE1 cheese, yeah. Because there's like a tyrant Mr. X trench coat motherfucker in there as well, right? That keeps pursuing you, so that's always a bit of fun, right? So have we really not got? Have we not got? Do we not have a gun? Do we not have a gun for Gracie's sections on fucking Insanity? Come on, dude. No. Come on, dudes. That's not. Oh, fuck. Birdie, welcome in. It's lovely to see. Yeah, two lovely ladies in chat. I'm blessed. Absolutely blessed. Birdie, how are you doing? It's good to see you. I hope you're good. Oh, it's not here yet. Excuse me. What are you playing at the moment, Birdie? Because you finished Bioshock Infinite the other day, I think. And I can't remember if you mentioned what you were playing next, but you've been playing some absolute peak. You're going through all of my favourite games of all time. Does it really take your gun away? Oh, okay. I was going to say, does it take your fucking gun away for Grace's sections? That would be fucking rude. I would be absolutely furious if it took my fucking gun away for Grace's sections at the end of the game, because it knows I've got unlimited ammo, so I'm just gonna fucking shoot everything. Let's stagger a save there, that'll be fun. Good, how's the speedrun going? Oh, you're talking to Kim, sorry. No idea what I'm playing next. I'm in Limbo right now. There is a game called Limbo, you know, it's really good, by a company called Playdead. And they also did, as well as Limbo, they did... What's the other black and white platformy type thing that Playdead did? Inside. Inside. That's also really good, but very short. They're both very short, to be honest. Yes, I've been watching Maxi and Ain. I think Ain's on a 152 PB at the moment. Maxi might be on something similar. But I think everyone's agreed to just mod the orphanage section out, because it's just everybody gets the same time in the orphanage. I think people are modding that one out. Fun game to play. Yes, yeah, it's been loads of fun. So how many bullets does it take to actually kill? Oh wow, okay. Okay, so yeah, yeah. It takes way too many bullets to kill the lickers, so it's just not worth it. Okay. Right, so it's not worth it. I've got the pistol in case I need to get rid of any zombies. But this is where the hemolytic injectors that I've been hoarding for most of the game come in. I got 3 of the fuckers. What do we need to craft? No, stop taking bullets out. What do we need to craft hemolytics? So we need blood and scrap. Okay. Have we got any scrap? We do. A ton of it. Right. Right. So game, you take away my ability to shoot lickers, but I counter by crafting a shit ton of injectors that are going to make them go away. Cool. Just did Bioshock. Yes, they just did Bioshock Infinite. Yeah, no, yeah, and I was saying to a few friends, there's a couple of rough spots. I think the way Leon's movement reconciliation, where like when you change direction, he has to sort of smooth out the turn. I just don't like it. I don't like it. It feels jank. It's got me snagged, and I've fallen off ledges and been grabbed by zombies when I shouldn't have been. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Leon's movement in this one. Gracie's sections are hide and seek horror, but there aren't enough places to hide, I feel. Which, yeah, is kind of like, I don't know, it kind of breaks the whole idea of the mechanic. But In terms of story, really fucking solid. Characters, Grace is fucking awesome. Loads of other great characters we see. Loads of callbacks. It straddles the line of fan service. It's almost like over the top with fan service. It almost goes too far, but it never quite strays. It never goes completely over the top. It's just very, very fan service heavy. Oh shit. It's very fan service heavy, but never really commits any serious crimes, you know. Fuck off. Because, yeah, I think I just ran through some of these sections because I got fed up. Does this door not open on insanity? Yeah, okay. Okay then, game. But yeah, I was saying earlier how the way that this game is able to support both first person and third person seamlessly, very, very difficult thing to do. But also the choice to have two characters, one that's horror focused and one that's action focused, so that both fans of both kinds of game have something to do, not only provides, like I say, for both sets of fans, but also it means the pacing is basically fucking perfect. You never get stressed out or bored or tired of one kind of gameplay because you just cut to the other. Which, yeah, another absolute masterstroke of game design. Because you can play this game for like 5-6 hours and not feel like you're done, because you never do anything for too long to get stale with it, which is just really fucking clever. And everything else is pretty fucking solid. It looks amazing. Sound design, music is really amazing. The weapons are fairly fun. It's got a bunch of unlockable stuff to make replayability really good. So yeah, really solid 8 out of 10 if you ask me. Maybe even an 8.5 out of 10. But like I say, Grace's sections being hide and seek without places to hide, yeah. They could have just done a few bits and pieces here and there to make those sections way more fun. The monster's just kind of unpredictable. Zombies can grab you from way too far away, so suddenly you're not juking zombies anymore, you're just hoping they don't fucking teleport behind you. But all minor stuff, it's still, overall, another really fucking solid Silent Hill game. Resident Evil game. Because, yeah, somebody was playing Silent Hill F for the first time earlier, and I was like, oh, dude, like, it's so fucking peak. Like, you've got Silent Hill and Konami who realise that if you don't allow new stories to happen, the series will just burn out. So they're making completely different sort of disconnected stories. They're not tied to... Oh, you see? They fucking teleport, dudes. They fucking teleport, dudes. They fucking teleport. He was nowhere near me, but if they're within a certain distance, they just snap to you, and it's really annoying because you think, okay, they're far. If I just go over here and they start to walk towards me, and then I run around the other side, like you would do in most Resident Evil games, but it doesn't work. They just fucking lunge out of nowhere and get you. It's like, you're kind of taking away one of the really fun things to do in the horror sections of a Resident Evil game, like dodge enemies and stuff. Couple of cupboards or extra tables. Yeah, just like, you know, like just so that you didn't have to backtrack to a safe room or backtrack a serious amount to avoid the monster girl, because that's all I was doing. I was still able to elude them. It just took a bunch of backtracking, which feels like padding, to be honest. Whereas if there were interesting places to hide and more things to sort of interact with, because, you know, Alien Isolation has forever evolved what players will expect from a pursuant hide and seek kind of horror kind of game, right? You need an enemy that's kind of has a behavior tree that you need to understand and reverse engineer, and you need to be able to test it with things. And obviously you don't do that for the whole game, so you can't make it quite as in-depth as Alien Isolation, but you need to have some sort of flavor of that. Because, yeah, with Alien Isolation, it was just the whole way through the game, you were always on edge, always trying to outsmart this alien, and it was brilliant. But yeah, the monster, you just get kind of annoyed with how she does one thing and walks around there. Okay, I've got enough time to go this way, and then you make a mistake, so you do that again, and she walks a different way. You're like, oh, come on, man. Like, if I have to learn her movements and her behavior, if that's all I can learn, at least make it reliable. But, you know, it'd be what it'd be. Townfall looks really fucking cool. Yeah, I mean, after F, I'm excited for Townfall. Really excited. Most of the time, you're not outsmarting it. You're abusing a very, very simple behavior tree. Like, you're not really engaging with it as like a monster that has a behavior tree. You're just like, I'm just gonna fucking cheese it, you know. Like if I can run to the side, then go that way, and she has to turn this way because there's something blocking her there, and that gives me a chance to slip underneath her and go through the door. I'm just gonna do that, and it's like at that point the speedrunners are happy, but you know, like what are you supposed to do that as a player? But yeah, it's just AI in games. The only stalker enemy that's come even right close to the Xenomorph from Isolation is the monsters in Amnesia: The Bunker. Amnesia was fucking scary. But yeah, as with any real true horror experience, if it becomes kind of randomized rather than clever, you don't fear the enemy, you just get annoyed with it. Like when I said, like when you get an enemy that's like, oh shit, it just cut me off. It knows that there's a doorway or a pathway over here, and it's cut me off on purpose. You know, it does something that the player wasn't expecting it to do, and suddenly you don't think of it as this silly character in a video game. You think of it as this behavior tree that's going to figure out what you're doing, and you have to think. And as soon as you start thinking, you're locked in and you're paying attention and you're sort of like super engrossed in the game. And yeah, in doing so, you create a compelling enemy character in a horror game that people will tiptoe around for like 10 hours and not get fed up. But yeah, the monster in this one, after the first, like, you know, section, it's like, okay, it would be nice to have something else to do other than just, you know, fuck off. Actively learning your behavior in Isolation, the harder difficulties I would go under. Go to benches, only lockers, and mess with the AI. So yeah, this is it. Is like you run to a locker and you use a locker, and then you jump out of a locker and you hide under a table, and it goes straight for the locker. You're like, oh my god, it's learning, chat. It's fucking learning. We are so cooked. But yeah, like there's just enough, because the thing is, Alien Isolation, the enemy's really clever. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. The enemy's really clever, but you have so many different ways to manipulate it that you can get the length of the game done without ever really overuse, because you can't overuse mechanics, right? You have to keep trying new mechanics. And because you have to keep trying new mechanics, you experience all of the mechanics. And because you experience all of the mechanics, it's got a bunch of mechanical depth. And I'm like, yep, good game design. Because I remember when everyone was like, oh, Breath of the Wild, the weapon degradation's ruining the game. It's like, no, it's not. No, it's teaching you how to use every weapon in the game. Because once you've learned how to use all the weapons in the game, you pick up weapons as you go. Every time you defeat an enemy, you just pick up whatever weapon they were using. You never run out of weapons. Suddenly, weapon degradation doesn't matter because you've got this constant supply of weapons. Everyone was like, no, I want to have a fucking sword that always works. And I was like, oh, okay. I mean, what do we know? You know, it's not like, you know, the people that design Zelda games haven't designed like some of the best video games ever made. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they're wrong, you know. But you know, people want a dominant weapon. They want a weapon they can always use. And the Master Sword in the second one, in Tears of the Kingdom, the Master Sword kind of recharges, so you can kind of use it like that. But yeah. Didn't think any game had me stressed out like The Bunker. Shredded my nerves. This is the thing. I think with the Silent Hill games doing well, this having horror elements, I think we're seeing a bit of a renaissance of horror games, because PT kind of created its own renaissance of like first-person, you know, confined horror games. And even Resident Evil 7 chose to go first-person, right? Yeah, I think that we're seeing a bit of a resurgence in horror games, which is really interesting, because I think when the writing is good, when the writing and the characters are good, horror can be, oh fuck. When the writing is actually really genuinely good, and the environments and the puzzles and everything, when everything's actually really done, when they're not just trying to cash another fucking horror game out of a series, when they really put effort in like this, to think about what you can do with a horror game, you end up with something really interesting, because whereas it might only be 10 hours worth of gameplay, because it's a horror game with puzzles, it takes you longer than 10 hours. Whereas other games, They're probably about 60 hours of content, but you can probably smash it in about 35, 40 hours because it's all really timid, repetitive, formulaic stuff that you've done dozens of times already. So it doesn't really, you know, okay, collect X of Y and take it to Z. Okay, go speak to this person, go speak to this person, hear the dialogue about why they disagree about something, find an object that suddenly puts that disagreement to rest. Cool, I get some XP and I move on to the next thing. And if you love the environment and the game and the characters, yeah, that can be enough. It can. I'm not going to shit on it, you know? People can enjoy what they want to enjoy. If they're happy, right? If you're having fun, you win. It's a video game. It's entertainment. If you're having fun, then you win. But yeah, I don't want to get into an environment where people think, oh yeah, you don't really need to do good writing. You don't really need to do good characters. You don't really need to do good cinematography or sound design. It's just a video game. They'll play anything. We need to push the boundaries a bit. Otherwise, you end up with the middle of the road AAA slop that we keep getting served. Reluctant to play Outlast on that for that very reason. Wasn't that bad. I just had a controller drift, so Link would yeet off the edge and I would do puzzles. The stick drift. Yeah, I never got stick drift on my Joy-Cons. And I did play it a fair bit, to be honest. I think I have a few hundred hours in Breath of the Wild. Made it a target to go back to one of my older horror stories this year. I've had ideas on how to make it better. Coming back with new ideas is always a good way to reinvigorate your desire to finish writing something. Claire Obscure raised the bar. Yeah, Claire Obscure basically reaffirmed what everybody already really kind of knew about the video games industry, is that if you get a bunch of people that are very passionate, that are doing a project out of love because they really truly want that game to exist, and they will figure out all the problems that exist, you end up with one of the greatest video games ever made. And yeah, Ubisoft just keep taking L's. So are you gonna... Oh, it's because I shot the zombie. Okay. But yeah, it just goes to prove you that chronic mismanagement of studios, like Ubisoft is known for, it kills creativity. And it's a real shame because you've got incredibly passionate, talented, dedicated, really hard-working, crunch hour hard-working people making video games. But because the studio and the publishers want something that they think is going to sell, the creative license and freedom is not there. And as a result, people end up making repetitive slop, and it just wears them down as creatives, right? Oh, fucking hell. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. What are we doing here? I can loop him in there. $50, by the way. It's a game that isn't Claire Obscure level. I can't justify. Yeah, this is it. It was like £30 in the UK, and I was like, dudes, like £30 for some of the peakest characters, the peakest music, the peakest combat, the peakest level design, the peakest art direction, the peakest writing, the peakest voice acting. Oh, wow, this is really starting to take the fucking piss. Can I really just run past... no, I can't. Okay. Oh, it is. It definitely is. Oh, it definitely is. Right, if I start walking, will it de-aggro? No, it will not. No, it will not. Yeah, okay. I might look up the speedrun strat, to be honest. Love Vigi games. Yeah, this is it. I was saying earlier, Birdie, like you and a few other people I know, we've spoken about it before, how like the medium of storytelling, Netflix has done so much damage to what people actually consider a story these days. But when you look at like video games, the way the story can be so much more engrossing when your actions are represented by changes within the narrative. And the character's actions feel much more, you know, resonant and close to home because you were in control of the character when they did that, and it was kind of your choice to do that. And when you start aligning your choices with the character's choices within the narrative structure, suddenly you're part of the story, right? And I've said this before about books. When you read a book, that's like really verbose or loquacious or whatever you want to call it, where they over describe everything. Like everything is just really, really verbose. So like, you know, there's an entire paragraph about how somebody walked into the coffee shop and sat down. I get it. Like you want to flex your literary long COVID brain, I can't speak. You want to flex your writing brain. But if you don't leave anything in there for me to fill in with my imagination, I'm not invested in the narrative. I'm just not, like, I'm not involved in this story. I'm just watching it go by, and I'm not invested. And I get tired. And I'm just reading somebody else's imagination. I'm not using my own. And yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that, personally. Can I make a couple more of these bad boys? Because I might just fucking inject everyone, to be honest. I have been hoarding injectors for the entire game, so I feel like I might just start spamming them right now because some of these sections are getting a little bit silly. Because I've got the scrap for it. I made sure that I hoovered up scrap for the whole fucking game. Have I got any blood packs in there? I got any blood packs? Because yeah, the unlimited ammo has kind of left me pretty well stocked. So I can hoover up some bits and pieces. I can make some more. That's fine. Self-published it years ago, but took it off Amazon because I was going to take another stab, and its story managed to scare my brother, and he is more tolerant than... Really? So it's got some sort of some lore to it. You could say, well, yeah, there was some strange goings on, and yeah, there were some dark forces. So I was like, oh, I better take it down because, you know, I don't want to be held responsible for, you know, because that's the thing. Sometimes when it comes to marketing horror games, you know, the advertisements and everything else like that, that's not what you need is people to start telling like old wives' tales about your horror story. That's when you know you've got marketing. If you get people to say, oh, have you heard about this book or this film? Apparently when you read it, you know, your hair turns white and you've got a week to live, you know. You start these sort of like, and then that's it. People spend thousands and thousands of pounds establishing marketing campaigns that leverage that kind of viral marketing. Rather than paying for an advert on actors and writers and stuff, they create these creepypasta stories on the internet. I don't know if it's worth injecting because I don't know if the liquor that's out there will hear the bottle here, to be honest. Because this liquor here, I think this, because it's weird, on Insanity, I would have expected there to be both of them. The one up there and the one down there, but... Because if I can... Oh, shit. I was going to get grabbed anyway, so I thought I might as well try and get the fucking injector in there, but never mind. Never mind. I've been reading a really good collection of short stories recently. Some of them are barely 5 pages long, and they hit as hard as a full-size novel. This is the thing. This is the thing. And it's like little short indie games. You know, you can spend, 50 hours playing a video game and think, damn, that was a really good story, really interesting characters and so on and so forth. And then you play like a fucking £9 indie game that lasts like 20 minutes. You're like, oh my God, that game broke me. Like, how is it that emotionally impactful with such a short runtime? It's like, yeah, just speed run heartbreak. I need the blood. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Some blood. Cool. So I'm going to find some more blood, so I'll keep some space to fight, because I need to fucking hoover up the blood when I see it, to be honest. But yeah. Oh, fucking hell, is it fucking 10 o'clock? Am I going to finish this game? This one section is going to take most of the time. I probably just need to start injecting all the zombies to get rid of them, to be honest, because, yeah. But I wonder if I can shoot... I wonder if I can shoot the... this zombie in here without that other liquor hearing.
Can't see.
Quite easy to rate, as I based on paranormal experience had while shooting a movie. Didn't realise at the time, but a lot of the story is set during the day, which is typically unusual for horror. Yes, the Shroud of Night. the sort of suffocating shroud of night is often leveraged so as to confine the characters so they can't just run away from what scares them. Oh. Why are you... I think I'm going to have to inject almost everybody, unless I can just run. I doubt it, but if I can just run, I'll just run. So I'm going to... Yeah, fuck it. Let's just try and run it. It won't work. Not on this difficulty, but let's just try and run it.
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage
because, yeah, I also read that if the zombies aren't on the screen, it changes their aggro. But somebody also commented on one of my fucking TikToks that said, yeah, if the zombies aren't on screen, they can't grab you. And I was like, no, that is categorically false. And I have numerous clips to prove that is categorically incorrect. No fucking way, chat. There's no way. Nearly, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That was a lot closer than I thought. Yeah, alright, I'm dead, I get it. Just let me load back up. Yes, before I forget. Terrible at doing this. But yes, we have two lovelies. Ooh, that should do one of them. Give you guys a follow thing. But yes, Kimmy is doing Fatal Frame 2 at the moment, and Birdie, much like myself, is in limbo after finishing Bioshock Infinite, which, yeah, it's difficult to find something to follow up after that game. But yes, both very lovely individuals who I have a lot of fun watching, so please feel free to join me.
Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
Yeah, because, yeah, there's, so, where does that, is that the one that, because, yeah, I wonder, does that, that's the one that comes around here, isn't it?
Can't see.
No, Grace, that's not, that is not what I wanted you to do. Oh, fucking hell. What I need is a hemolytic injector that I can fire out of a gun. Now that's the mod. That's the mod. Hemolytic bullets, chat. That'd be the mod.
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
Can't see.
Okay. Every time I try something new, it's not going to work now. Not going to fucking work, is it?
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
Can't see.
Please bear with, chat. It might take me a few tries to do. Oh, he's walking away. Oh, sorry, I'm quicker. Fine. Oh the zombies are so fucking annoying on this difficulty. Hemogun would be crazy, it would, yeah. It was a book where you were going back to have another crack at Pulsey. The synopsis sounds amazing. I'm a big FOMO that I cannot read it. Yes, we'll have to keep an eye out for the release. You have to let us know, Palace.
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in.
But yeah, that Stories Untold was really fucking good, Palace. And yeah, I'd like to play the other two stories, but yeah, the second story, the first story of Stories Untold. Oh my god, that was so fucking good. Kimmy, are you already on the mailing list? There you go. Look at this. Such a small world, right? Such a small world.
Can't see.
Stab it in the bunda. Yes. But yeah, I haven't read any horror fiction for ages. Like I say, films and games got so good. Yeah. So yeah, I had to use some injectors, but yeah, I just need to get it done, to be honest. We'll make some Molotovs, because Molotovs are pretty good against zombies as well. So. Cool Pulty, because I visited my old friend's house, uni place. She had casually dropped into conversation that they had a poltergeist there. She called it Pulty the poltergeist. Yeah, he's a mate. I'll keep that. These are going away. That's going to go away. That. Oh, I left the fucking increments in my inventory. I didn't collect any blood, chat. I said I was going to collect some blood and I didn't because I lied, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm like this. So yeah, the map will tell me. Yeah, there was only really some blood in the chemical, and there's only like 20, so yeah, fuck that. I can get fucked. But I'll stagger the save just in case. Why is it not here? It's weird. Like, I would expect, at least at the very minimum, for the amount of liquors that were in classic difficulty to be in this one, but... Oh, hello. I see. Oh, it was a sequencing error, chat. Shit, is it going to walk past me? Will it go past me without being noticed? We have to kill it because it's in a hallway. And they know that.
All right, Leon. Be careful. I need to get going too.
I don't trust it, chat. Pulty the poltergeist. She was mugging me off. She swore it and then had a misfortune of having an encounter. Oh, I see. It's all fun and games until the poltergeist is like, no, I am actually real. Don't make jokes about me. I do exist. So I can do that. I can grab... let's be scrap. Oh, blood. 60, okay. Get 2 out of that. I've used about 5, I think. I was saving them for this. I knew this section was going to fucking suck as Grace. I knew this section was going to suck so bad. So like, yeah, I just got all the empty injectors and saved up a bunch of scrap for this section. So we've got 3, and I might have to load back up, but I might have to load back up and take some scrap with me because, yeah, in this room, there's one of the orbs, but there's also a load of blood in there, so I can make a bunch of them. This game mode is such a meme, chat. It's such a meme. I only used 1 Molotov and I saved all my injectors, right? Yeah, I didn't use any, did I? So that's fine. That's... Oh, yeah, I got some blood as well, actually. That's fine. As it was happening, I was generally like, if I get through this, it will make a good story. Yeah, this is it. Like, if I get out of this alive, it's definitely an Oscar. So we've got enough to make 1 more injector, so we want 1 bit of scrap. Another molly would have been good. Take them all out, but it's just, the only thing that's there is a safe, so I could live without that, I think. I've only got 45 minutes to finish this game, and yeah, the final fight is not good, as in difficult. Then yeah, that could, because I've still got a fair bit to do with Leon in this section as well, right? Which is not going to be too easy. But I spent too much time farming in Leon section in Raccoon City. My problem. Couple of tips you want to give your past self, someone else who is about to start the game for the first time. I would play the game on the easiest difficulty the first time round, so you can just enjoy the story, because the story is really fucking cool. And the game has a ton of replayability, so if you do it on easy on the first playthrough, you can do it on the harder difficulties later on. But yeah, I think I was saying this about Silent Hill F as well. I understand why Silent Hill F, they tried to sort of add some more... Oh, hello. What are you doing? Who are you?
No.
I bet you take a seat. Oh, you can't even sit down properly. There's blood on the gun. 5 playthroughs. First time I've seen that. Damn, okay. Didn't realize you could get blood on the gun. That's another thing the game does really well. The object permanence is really good. Like if something, like if I've got my flashlight on and then I go to inspect something, the flashlight will be on. If I turn it off, it's off. The object permanence is, and that's something that really itches my brain. I like when games have systems that work and the camera angles are in-game, so the changes that have happened in-game are represented in a different camera angle when you look at stuff, and I really like that shit. Creates a level of realism and believability, and it aids in the suspension of disbelief. So let me guess, there's a bunch of normal zombies and lickers. Oh. A bunch of normal zombies and lickers to make my life a living hell. And I've got 1 acid bottle. I maybe might be able to make some more, but yeah. I seem to remember... Oh, why are you walking about, mate? Getting the lickers to infight and then just running did work on Classic. So... Forgot to look down, chat. Oh, no. I forgot to look down. Whoops. But yeah, play the game on easy. Just enjoy the story and having fun with it, and then do the harder difficulties on second playthroughs, because you can unlock things to make those more fun. And if there's a section where you're having trouble, like with movement, just put it in first person, even if you're Leon. Trying to get Speed Demon. Not as difficult as you'd think. If you do it on casual with unlimited ammo and you can just run past everything, it's really, really manageable. I thought 4 hours for me was a bit quick, but I managed to pivot from doing a run that was already 2 hours, and I just speed ran the last half of the game, and it, yeah, managed to get it. But yeah, if you just go point to point, don't muck around, just use unlimited ammo for things, then yeah, it's definitely doable. Definitely doable. I'm sure you can do it, Birdie. I'm sure you can do it. I believe. We believe in the Birdie. Don't have any of that. Well, I mean, the speedrunners don't. And the thing is, I'm not sure if it's actually quicker on Insanity, or they just do it on Insanity to stop people asking questions and everything. But the speedrun, the record, the current record of speed is on Insanity. So I don't know if it's quicker for some reason. But yeah, if you just utilize all the speedrunner tech, but also save the game, you won't get like a 158, but you'll probably get through the game pretty quickly. So I'm going to take a med injector because I might be able to survive a bite if I've got health. So, apologies chat, we do have an ad break coming up, so to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but if you want to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack, don't worry, you won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen, so if you're lurking, you want to follow in secret without being called out, don't panic. There's no alerts over there, so if you want to follow in secret, please feel free. But yes, I'll be back in about 3 minutes, and then I'll try and do this section. I did just run it on Classic, and I'm hoping if I can just not get grabbed by that zombie, I think the animation of the licker hearing me is enough to get up the stairs, and then once I'm in the room, I grab the orb and jump out the fucking window. There's an ink ribbon in there to save on another slot, obviously, and then I think I can just run the catwalk, drop down where the door is, and just run past everything. But they may have changed it for Insanity, but yes. Hoping I'll be able to get the speed demon without and not healing. Yeah, not healing, and on casual, not healing and not using the blood device was a lot easier than I thought. I thought that was going to take 1 or 2 runs. I was going to do no healing, no blood device, and then, oh, sorry, the ad break started, but yes. But I'll be right back, chat, and then we'll carry on. game? Are you broken? But yeah, hopefully he calms down in a sec. But yeah, ow, ow, please, please, ow, ah! That's the fucking inside of my thigh. Please.
This was kind of you, mister. Please, take this as my way of thanking you. Appreciate it. What a lousy day.
Oh. Excuse me. Iframes, please. Iframes, please. Oh. It's fucking R2 Grill 2. Excuse me. Gauntlet of Strength. You have defeated an extraordinary foes. Now you can be faced in memory as a series of consecutive battles. You know what? I think I'm okay. I think I'll be okay. Gauntlet of Strength can be accessed from the Scotland Side. Confronting memories in the past is akin to the discovery of new possibilities. Yeah, no, I'm okay. You know, I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay. Oh. See ya. Oh no, I've done the same thing. That's what I get for laughing. That's what you get. That's what you get for laughing. For fuck's sake.
Stop it.
Oh my god, everything is so tedious in this game. This isn't Tears of the... Do you know what? Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah, because you'll be crying tears. Because it is fucking tedious. Everything is fucking tedious. It is the tedious of... That whole fucking building mission was so annoying, dude. Hello, Bubba. You gonna come say hello? You gonna come say hello? Oh, and your head. Say hello to everybody. Come on, give me your feet. This is Assistant Director Artorias. He's in charge. Please come to say hello. R2 Grill 2 is a classic, yeah. Yes, though over the years I've managed to get some half decent clips, heaven forbid. But yes, whilst it didn't work last time because the command didn't go through. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Sorry, that's what I wanted to do. Excuse me. For some reason, it just deleted when I put /shoutout. It just deleted it when I tagged someone for some reason. But yeah, right. Can we run this section, chat? Can we run this? So, is there anything of any value in here, really? So stingy with the blood, chat. Yeah, because if I was to oh yeah, it doesn't give you a different camera, it just zooms in. Okay. But yeah, there's been a few letters where like I've shot a zombie and it's got blood all over the table, and then when I read the letter, the actual picture has got blood all over it as well. I was like, ah, But yeah, this has definitely been the goriest Resident Evil we've seen for a while. The blood is so ridiculous. It's not, again, like the fan service, it's not too much, but it's fucking close. Like, the blood is ridiculous. It goes all over the place. But there's something really interesting about how it works.
AI Control Center. Noah. Reboot failure. No response. Containment protocol inactive. Containment protocol inactive.
Oh, there's always one in there. There's always one. There's always one, chat. As if they fucking put a zombie there. Fuck you, Capcom. Fuck off. So you can. It's sketchy as shit, but you can. Do you know what? I won't do that again. Oh, fuck. Oh, please let me save. Please let me save. Oh, shit. I think I may have made a massive error here, chat. I may have made a grave error here, because if it doesn't let me save because that thing gets close enough... Oh, my God. Okay. Okay, cool. The egg road. Oh. Can I not get a herb? Did I put that herb away already? Searching for that quote from Disco Elysium, by the way. Apparently it's from a song. Yes, there's... Oh, shit. But yeah, one day I will return to your side. And yeah, that moment in that game is going to stick with me for the rest of my life. I genuinely believe that Disco Elysium is one of the greatest works of fiction that's ever been conceived by the human race. It's such a fucking masterpiece of artwork, writing, voice acting, story. It's just, it's so fucking good. And yeah, there's dialogue in that game that renders me in tears, like almost every time I hear it. Oh, fuck me, they fucking get back up! What? They're fucking tooled up! Oh, I see. Oh, shit, okay. Oh, shit, okay. The lickers are ridiculous! The lickers are ridiculous, dudes. Like, fully maxed shotgun, several shots. Not enough, okay. They're ridiculous. Liquor ridiculous? I don't know. I don't know. I think there might be a joke there, but my brain is definitely not capable of formulating it. But yes, I cannot recommend Disco Elysium enough. It's one of my favourite games of all time. It's one of the rare 11 out of 10s for me. So, I'm not going to muck around with the shotgun. These guys are just going to get one of them.
You've got to be kidding me.
Take that hand grenade. But yeah, the music, the writing, the voice acting, and yeah, some of the lines from Volition. It's just, yeah. Like, as somebody that's a recovered alcoholic and a recovered drug addict, there are moments in that game that make me feel more seen and heard and represented than any other work of fiction in my life. And I'm watching the No Clip documentary, short documentary series on YouTube about the game being made, because all kinds of crazy shit happens. Like, it's just a bunch of kids from Estonia just fucking making a game because they felt like it, and a bunch of investors got involved, and it all got a little bit hairy, unfortunately. But yeah, apparently a lot of them were struggling with drug abuse whilst they were making the game, and it's crazy how you can feel it. Like, but yeah, just a bunch of incredibly talented writers and artists coming together to make something that, yeah, it's just, I feel like I could probably replay it like 100 times and not get bored of it. But everyone that watches the stream would stop watching the stream because they would get bored of it. So yeah, but maybe one day. That's the only thing we've got left. I mean, I'm not going to upgrade that because there's no point. That's maxed. That you can't upgrade. That's maxed. That I could do one more, but I'm not really going to use the hatchet much more. So yeah, I think I'm going to do this because we are going to be shooting lickers in the face. That is something we might be doing. So serving over these again. A half hour.
Security threat detected. Elevator shut down. In effect. Override key authorization required.
Sneaky motherfuckers. That was good. That was good. That was real clever, because I was like, where are they hiding? And then they were behind me. That's real fucking clever.
The room. I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
It almost synced up. It almost fucking synced up. Mrs. asleep, and I just lost. Sorry for waking them up. I apologize. It had to be done. It had to be done. I needed some drum and bass to synchronize with that, and it sped up a little bit as the beat sped up a little bit, which I thought was fucking hilarious. But there you go, chat. It's that easy. People say being a content creator is hard. Nah, just wait for games to do goofy shit and then make fun of it. Oh, wow, Breadcrumbs, your aim is absolute. Oh my god, your aim is so good, Breadcrumbs. And that's what happens when you talk shit about the game. The game, never say things, chat. When you're live playing a game, never say things. You will get humbled by the game. Nico went fly. Yeah, the fucking Requiem, the maxed out Requiem is ridiculous. But yes, not to plug, but if you like the Leon's got the RPG out now. If you like the Un Jour, you like the brain. If you like the quote from Disco Elysium, there it is on a shirt. That work? Yeah, it is on a shirt. Can I get a clean link? Thank you very much. So yes, there's a few different colors on there, but yeah, I had to put it on a shirt. I had to. Because yeah, that, like I say, that moment in the game, I walked outside, there it was. Puts one either side of you, chat. We're an hour in and nothing has broke here within 5 minutes to game. Yep, this is it. Never say things. Never say things. Oh wow.
I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Look at him doing the stanky leg. Stop it. This is the thing, chat. Sometimes the games break. Sometimes the bugs are more fun than the game, right? Not this, though. This game's fucking brilliant. The bugs are just a bonus. Oh, show me your head. Go on. There it is. That'll do. Oh.
Haven't changed much, have ya?
Well, there'd be a licker to jump out and get me here. But yes, never say things. Never allow your confidence to be apparent to a video game, especially when you're live. Where the fuck is it? You see, just that little bit of restraint to not make that one burst out of the glass. But I thought it was going to happen. That's all you need. If the player's going to think it's going to happen, it's as good as it happening because you've made them second guess themselves. That's all it takes. But yes, Palace, you'll learn to roll with the tech issues. Always have something prepared as a backup. Always have a few demos installed. Always have a few, like, you know, videos you want to react to. Always have a plan B, because yeah, stuff will go wrong. It is inevitable. Not now, Baba. I've got to shoot some lickers. Baba. Ah, there's another one there. I nearly had it, chat. Okay. This one's positioning. This one's positioning. Oh, excuse me, Bubba. Time to scratch your head. Very important time. So.
Warning, autoclave compromised. Pod lockdown unavailable. Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality offline. Air thermometer warning. Pod lockdown unavailable.
Yeah. Let's get this over with.
The elevator will arrive shortly.
That'll do. Not time yet, Baba. Still got some stream to do. I've got some game to finish, Baba. Yeah, I might as well stack those up. Sell that later. Do that to make some space. Cool. I'm not going back there. Seeing as I did that clean, I don't want to die in this next section.
I need to go.
Yep, I know. Give me a moment, let me just cash this stuff in, and then we'll go. Because final fight. That's maxed out. Maxed out. Yeah, actually, I could do this, couldn't I? I'm not going to need it, but yeah, I may as well. It'd be so cool if you could carry. It'd be so cool if you could carry your upgrades into the next game cycle, like a proper, true, genuine, like New Game Plus. Because then, yeah, you could eventually level up every weapon and have like one save file where you could just do a memes playthrough. It's me walking home from the pub when I was a teenager. Although, to be honest, you know what's crazy, right, is how, like, walking, like, for, like, an hour and a half when you're sober seems like the worst thing in the world. Yet if you're absolutely smashed, Easy. Like, it's not even a problem. Like, you're just amused the entire way. Like, you see a traffic cone and you're like on the floor laughing. But it's when you have to be conscious for the entire journey. And I think, shit, man, I don't remember any of that fucking journey.
Oh, I need to hurry.
How did I get home? You know?
This is finally my chance to do something.
Everything up until I walk home, and then I wake up following day baffled. Yeah. You wake up and you get out of bed and find some random thing you found in the street.
Please know that you are my hope.
Let's do the final fight.
Is my hope. A blind hope.
Okay. This is it.
Spencer's vision lifts through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Oh, fuck. Oh. He's got combos, chat.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell, chat. Ah.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Do I have space for 2 RPGs? I do! No. Not allowed, sir. Oh, fucking hell. Just barged me. Come on. Come on. Oh, don't stack. No, come on. No, you're fucking taking the piss, chat. The game's taking the piss. Oh, that was a meme. I was stun locked. I couldn't do anything.
Spencer's vision lifts through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things,
oh.
a few lives.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Okay then, game, yeah.
My master's future! Absolute!
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Fucking hell, how many parries, game?
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up!
Oh. I wonder if we did it under 9 hours. Because I fucked around a lot in Raccoon City East. I fucked around a lot in Raccoon City East. A lot. I farmed a lot. And the fucking Cloud Carbine was fine for the final fight as well. We needed the fucking Max Magnum though for that fucking. We needed the maximum Magnum. Scores on the doors. 832, yeah. Yeah, so sub 9. Even though I was fucking around like crazy, but yeah. There we go. There we go. Remarkable agent, done. So we are 1 hundo. We are 50 out of 50. Job's a fucking good one. There we go. So, we've got a few minutes. Thank you for the GGs. I appreciate that, dudes. Thank you for your patience. Nice to remember everything up until I walk home. Wake up the next day, the kebab you wanted to eat and you got in, yeah. Don't blame him for that barge after kicking his RPG. Yeah, nicking his RPG. Excuse me. So, in 1998, Raccoon City was devastated by a massive outbreak caused by a viral leak from the pharmaceutical giant Umbrella. The United States government responded by launching a missile strike to wipe out the infected and erected a blockade to seal off the city. In 2004, following a court trial, the Umbrella Corporation declared bankruptcy. A complete account of events was never released. However, in October 2026, it was discovered that the city had been used as a hub for the production and trafficking of bioweapons. This report reveals that the established narrative of the Raccoon City incident was falsified and elucidates newly discovered truths surrounding the incident. 1968. To properly understand the truth, first we must go back to the beginning of it all. In 1968, Oswald E. Spencer, James Marcus, and Edward Ashford founded the Umbrella Corporation. I recognize those names. Having witnessed the horrors of the Second World War and the dread of the Cold War, Spencer felt a sense of despair at watching the world repeat the same mistakes. He felt it his duty to bring about a change to humanity. Excuse me. I don't know why I choose to do a bunch of reading at the end of stream, but I want to read this because it's been on the it's been in the options for a while, the extras and stuff. As stated in the court records following the Raccoon City incident, his ultimate goal was to bring about the viral evolution of the human race. Thus, he relentlessly pursued virus research, although through illegal and inhumane means. This fact remains unchanged. From the very beginning, from the very beginning of Umbrella, the company faced rapid change and intense internal strife, most notably the sharp ideological divide between Spencer and Marcus. Yeah. According to the court records, this conflict was cited as a primary factor leading to the unusual developments which followed. In 1978, James Marcus developed the T-virus, which would go on to become the cause of the subsequent outbreak. This is a crucial period for understanding the basis of what caused the incident and the truth behind the entire case. Spencer's influence on ARC's establishment. Spencer used internal politics to have Marcus demoted, absorbing T-virus research into a facility under his own control. From then on, Umbrella began to actively research and develop bioweapons under Spencer's leadership. The underground facility known as ARC, which was discovered during recent events, originally served as the administrative center of the Umbrella's research. Several documents outlining Spencer's plan for ARC have also been discovered. Excerpt from confiscated records, long-term strategic review, 1980 to 0422. ARC-centric integrated research roadmap, concentrated investment into Wesker's plan and the T-virus, establishment of ARC as a central command center, development of ELPIS, memory transfer, and forced evolution. This is the first record instance of a significant keyword, ELPIS. Connections, involvement. Yes, the connections I don't know much about. I had to read about them on the wiki. Because I was like, Zeno is just Wesker, right? Zeno's a clone of Wesker. He's basically the same, right? But yeah. Following the documents regarding Marcus's involvement were also discovered. Excerpt from confiscated records, receipt of donation 1986 to 0138. Receipt James Marcus, sender F Foundation. Amount $30 million. This document shows a suspicious flow of funds being channeled to Marcus. Past FBI investigations revealed that the source of the funds, the F Foundation, was just one of the puppet organizations, the Connections. The F Foundation no longer exists. Connections is a criminal organization that various government agencies have been sounding the alarm against for years. This illicit group is the heart of all this. Evidence suggests that the Connections sought involvement with Umbrella Central Operations. Additional documents belonging to the protege of Marcus, Brandon Bailey, have been uncovered. You do. But that photo in the background is Seven, because you've got the researchers, you've got the little girl and Ethan went to, Ethan's wife. I forget. Excerpt from the confiscated records, Telegraph log 1988 to 0996, sender Brandon Bailey, receipt F Foundation. Recipient, sorry. the F Foundation. Preparations are complete. I think it's time they made contact with me directly, don't you? I await a response. This indicates that Bailey took over correspondence with the Connections, succeeding Marcus. Bailey was rumoured to be the founder of the Connections, but he may have only been a small cog in a larger machine. We now believe the Connections has had deep roots in the criminal underworld since before the 1980s. Ties to 7, 8, and yeah, it has tied a lot of different games together and referenced a lot of games with a lot of integrity. Like I say, it straddles that line with fan service where it almost goes too far, but never quite does it. It never quite goes too far, so it's, yeah. Spencer's Purge. In order for Spencer to obtain complete control over Umbrella, he used force to deal with any internal opposition and influential adversaries. A list of these individuals seemingly prepared by the associate of Spencer's was recently discovered. Wesker and everyone else, excerpt from the confiscated records re-evaluation list. The following CEO's re-evaluation protocol measures will be taken against these individuals: Cheryl Moore, Michael Kramer, James Marcus. During this period, Umbrella continued to grow and expand through the ties with the government. The organisation became so large that Spencer could no longer fully control it. Numerous accidents plagued Umbrella facilities around the world as a result of poor management, which is all the outbreaks that caused the other games. Okay. Furthermore, information was being leaked to rival organisations and the Connections due to moles who had infiltrated the company. Okay. Yet, despite the circumstances, Spencer was able to thoroughly protect and complete his research at ARC, the research Elpis. While most records regarding Elpis were lost with the destruction of ARC, a precious few remain. Excerpt from confiscated records: Spencer's message 199 data missing. Tricell, HCF, the family, and Umbrella. Elpis shall bring it all to an end. Data corrupted. The only information leaked about Elpis was that it had the potential to upset the military balance of the entire world. However, a strictly managed password known only to Spencer was needed to access it. What is Elpis? Elpis is a powerful antiviral drug. However, this was unknown to those who sought it. The Connections and other black market groups mistakenly thought it to be too powerful bioweapon with the potential to control human minds. This confusion likely stemmed from the fierce competition surrounding bioweapons development. It was common knowledge that Spencer, the developer of Elpis, aimed for the evolution and control of humanity through viral technology. Completion of Elpis. Based on the data taken from the confiscated records and changes in Spencer's behaviour, we believe Elpis was completed around the mid-1990s. After this period, the records show a marked decrease in the number of public statements from Spencer. A similar decrease in activity was also observed at the Raccoon City orphanage. Disturbingly, it's suspected that the children at the orphanage had long been used for Umbrella experimentation. While Spencer frequently visited the orphanage, records indicate he stopped in the 1990s. Furthermore, the orphanage was under the research jurisdiction of William Birkin. In the late 90s, Birkin turned against Spencer, ultimately leading to the leak of the T-virus. Birkin was the G-virus, right? G is my creation! The T-virus leaked from the Umbrella research facility in Raccoon City, causing the unprecedented outbreak. In response, the government decided to launch a missile strike on the city under the pretense of containing the spread. However, this is where we have been misled. The missile strike was not launched to prevent the spread of infection. It was supposed to sort of get everyone to stop looking at Raccoon City, to hide ARC, I presume. The plan was formed to disrupt the relationship between the government and Umbrella and shift the blame for an illegal activities to Spencer. Found records indicate that the Connections lobbied for that missile strike. Excerpts from the confiscated records access log the first assembly minutes. ARC has been secured, commenced the missile strike. The blame will fall solely on Spencer. With this, Umbrella will be dismantled and will seize their assets. Goal was the acquisition of Umbrella assets, particularly the thing that they believe would disrupt the world's military balance, Elpis. Oh, it's over. Alex, welcome in, good to see you. Ties 7 and 8 nicely, it does, yeah. Yeah, sorry I mentioned that earlier. Due to Bailey's involvement, the Connections were aware of Umbrella's inner workings prior to the Raccoon City incident. This set them up to swiftly secure ARC before instructing the government to carry out the missile strike. After the Raccoon City incident, the Umbrella trials. As is well known, trials were held after the events of Raccoon City incident. Testimony of Raccoon City survivors, along with evidence submitted by the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium, demonstrated the scope of Umbrella's nefarious activities. Evidence against Spencer was presented at the trials by his subordinate, Albert Wesker. It is now evident that Wesker was linked to the Tricell, which in turn had strong ties to the Connections. Therefore, it is highly likely there was pressure from the government and the Connections during the trials. Okay. 2004, the following outcome of the trials, Umbrella was forced into bankruptcy. Based on the current global activities, I generally think a report this thorough will be damning, would never be allowed to see the light of day. No, I'm surprised it isn't on pages with bits blacked out like you would normally expect from government documents that get released. Like loads of stuff redacted and you have to read between the lines a little bit. But yeah, it's actually just a report of how the story is being sort of kind of tied up as of now, and the Connections are now kind of Umbrella, and that's where we're going to go from here. So it kind of feels like they're sort of launching into a new era where Umbrella is kind of, you know, no longer the thing. The Connections are now the bad guys, and Elpis and other various different kinds of contagions and viral outbreaks and stuff could happen. So yeah, hopefully more Resident Evil games. Port. Spencer's final years. Remaining records about Spencer after the dissolution of Umbrella are scarce, but a new source of information has recently come to light, an interview conducted by Elisa Ashcroft. Despite being responsible for countless atrocities, Spencer showed some signs of remorse in his interview. Having lost everything, he sought atonement. While Elpis is a powerful instrument that can render viral weapons inert, it also has the potential to, as a panacea, to be used for good. It's possible that Spencer's true motivations behind Elpis were peace and redemption. This is the thing. Sometimes technology is actually amazing, it's just used for terrible means, and that's kind of the difficult thing about, you know, the arms trade, is that, you know, optical imaging and various different kinds of things, if they can be justified as a deterrent, they're actually quite good at stopping people from killing each other. However, they can also be used to kill each other. And it's one of these weird things that humanity can't seem to get a grip on, is we keep making weapons that are weapons of mass destruction for a start. We keep opening Pandora's box and then dealing with the fallout, unfortunately. Anyway, while he remained obsessed with the evolution of humanity throughout his later years, most testimonies describe him as nothing but a senile old man. Spencer died in 2006 at his secluded estate. His true intentions behind developing Elpis will forever remain unknown. Conclusion. As we can now see from records, the Umbrella Corporation's liquidation was intentionally orchestrated by the Connections and the US government. Furthermore, they were involved in the illegal development of trafficking of bioweapons in Raccoon City. The extent to which past and present governments were involved requires further investigation. Much of the Connections remain shrouded in mystery. The records of their involvement were destroyed alongside ARC. Right, what's the last page going to say? Countless lives have been lost. As government officials, we have a duty to pursue the truth. If anything, finding it will finally offer some closure to everyone who fell victim to these heinous actions. FBI intelligence analyst Grace Ashcroft. Thank you very much, Grace. A very succinct report explaining basically the entire timeline of Resident Evil. But yeah, there we go. We're done. And we've got 44,000 completion points left. I suppose to buy all the stuff that we didn't buy. Because yeah, that's it. We've bought everything. We've done all the challenges. We've done all the models. Cool. There we go, chat. Well, that was absolutely fucking outstanding. Like I say, a few rough spots, but most games have them. But yeah, I think that the game achieves a number of things that are incredibly impressive. The two concurrent narratives, the two characters allowing two kinds of story to be told from two points of view, so they can completely lean into horror and completely lean into action. Really, really clever narrative structure in that way. Like I say, the fact that you bounce between the two characters keeps the pacing really fresh and comfortable. Visually, the engine is an absolute masterpiece. It looks unbelievably good. Really great replayability. I've done 5 playthroughs and I'm not completely bored of it. You know, there's a fixed camera mod, which maybe I'll play that in the future. But yeah, awesome. But that'll be a hundo on that one. Oh, we're not playing Red Dead. What's going on here? Where are we? Oh, don't jump around. Come on. We are playing a game that starts with R. But there we go. Cool. 100% done. And it took us 73 hours, so less than 75 hours. Not bad. Not fucking bad. And we got some really good screenshots as well. Anyway, right. Let's jump over to the raiding screen. We can hang out over here for a second when I find someone to raid. YouTube, we can't raid out, so I'll end the YouTube stream there. Thank you to everyone that hangs out in the YouTube. Hopefully I'll see you guys again soon. Next stream will be Wednesday. It's Monday. Yeah, Wednesday, 5 p.m. UK time. I've got a day tomorrow to figure out what to play next. But I've got a bunch of stuff on the backlog. I'll just pick something. But yes, thank you for hanging out, YouTube. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'll see you